Hello again, Struck. Welcome back. Today I am returning to Godfall. Okay, I've got some things to sort out here. Returning to Godfall to test the new expansion, paid DLC, and the free content update. The DLC is called Fire and Darkness, whereas the free content update is called Lightbringer. They're coming out on the same date, obviously. They're already available for download after the maintenance has been done. And we will find out if this is finally the update to get people to reinstall the game. If this is the update that makes it from God Awful to Godfall. If this is the update that sorts all the balance issues where you had such disparity between the strongest builds and the weakest builds in the game, and you needed the top 1% build to do the hardest content of the game, which meant a ton of build diversity, yet people play like 10-20 builds at most. So let's see if those big problems that the game has had since launch have been resolved. One massive problem has been resolved. Matchmaking is coming with this update. So hopefully this really sorts that one out. All those things I mentioned, alongside many others that have always been problems with the game. Hopefully there's no more crashes for people with NVIDIA 30 series video cards. I'm not one of those, so I can't tell you whether this is solved. Hopefully the performance is better for everyone. Let's dive into the new act. This one brings a new act, the Fire Realm. So I will test Fire Realm. I will do the story of the Fire Realm and then test Lightbringer. So let's go. I'm just gonna play with whatever Valor plate I've got equipped right now. If someone wants to play together, let me know. And Fragility S followed me. Thank you very much, Fragility S, for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. It is appreciated, indeed. So what do I do now? I think the game is a little bit too quiet. I'm not sure if this is just me or... So yeah, let's see if this game really makes the game something I would feel good recommending even at full price. Because right now, not knowing what's in the new update, it's hard to recommend it at full price. But who knows? Maybe they managed to finally make the game better. I've forgotten how to play the game, by the way. So if I'm bad and get destroyed... Wait, why are the enemies level 31? Why? Why didn't they implement scaling to your level when you do content that's under your level? So now, as a level 50 character, I have to do Act 3 of the story that has just been added, which is level 31 enemies. Also, why are there no ranged weapons still in the game? We have flying enemies. So how do you expect me to deal with a flying enemy without a ranged weapon? It gets boring. You have to wait for it to go down to the ground. It's not fun having to sit still and wait for a monster to land. Sure, I know some weapons have ranged abilities. I know the daggers have something that can be used as ranged. I know the hammer has something that is ranged on ground. Not sure if aerial it could be any good, but we'll see. What's this green thing? Did they change something visually? Actually, let's rush. Let's rush the story. Head to higher ground. It's still very quiet. The game is still very quiet. Not sure what happened, but I can barely hear.
Guess we're about to find out.
will that Lightbringer mode finally break the boring, repetitive grind that is doing tower for gear and the boring new version of the Dreamstones, which is worse than the old version of the Dreamstones, at least in my opinion, for materials. There will be new cursed items, which you would have to do certain challenges to remove the curse, to unlock the full potential, to awaken those items. So does that mean new power creep? Are cursed items stronger than primal items? Will there be primal cursed items? Are primal items still only dropped from the tower? There are so many questions I've got. Are there only gonna be 3 resurrections when playing in co-op, and are those resurrections still going to be shared with my teammates? Will my teammates be wasting my resurrections even if I don't die? Will there be a down state where they can revive you without wasting a resurrection for the whole team? I mean, there are so many things that I hope that have been added with this patch, and I can't wait to do my video tomorrow where I'm going through the patch notes and through everything and discussing the update in general, in detail, in depth. But that's tomorrow. For now, let's play. I can barely hear the voice. Why is there no slider for voices, for cinematic in the sound options still? Fuck it, I'm not gonna bother with ranged monsters. I'm just gonna go wherever I need to go. Little Zeus Boy says, please try matchmaking. Does it work? I can try it later, but matchmaking is different than story, I think. Because matchmaking was separated from story. I can try it though. I can try it. I mean, I want to try matchmaking, but let's finish this mission and I can try the next one with matchmaking. Defeat the enemies. Okay. Oh, I wonder if they added quality of life regarding sorting items and looking through your inventory by stat. Because right now having hundreds of items is very annoying, and having to just if you're looking for that one item that has this one stat and not being able to find it and having to just scroll through, especially with the augments, because most of us would keep a bunch of augments at hand so they can use them in different builds. Because you might have the same augment but with different stats on it, and just saving it for that moment where you actually need those stats. What is this green thing? Does this mean Uber healing and this is little healing? Because it looks like the healing thingy but bigger. Thomas says, how about the shield throw for the flying enemies? Sure, the shield throw works for the flying enemies, but it has cooldown. And again, we need ranged weapons in this game. At least one. It's such a miss on a game with such fun combat like this to not have a ranged weapon. It's not like there aren't ways to make it balanced, having range. But I think in general the flying enemy design is boring, having to wait for them to go down to the ground. Or use shield throw, and if shield throw is in a cooldown, what then? See, now shield throw is in cooldown, what do I do now? I have to wait. And this is boring, having to wait and just wait and wait. How long do I need to wait? My shield throw is 70%, 60%, so what? Am I gonna just have to wait? How didn't they play this and feel that it's boring to have to wait for a monster to come to the ground? Or for the shield throw to recharge? I mean, who tested this and didn't see this in the first encounter of a flying enemy? If they gave me the game to test it, this patch, 2 weeks ago, the first thing I would have told them, why? Why flying enemies? Why not make them hover so that you can hit them with melee weapons? If you're not gonna give me a ranged weapon to deal with them. Or some other mechanic that's not just shield throw. Maybe instead of shield throw, weapon throw. But not the weapon throw that currently exists on a greatsword, but the weapon throw that exists for all sorts of weapons. I mean, something. Who do they give those games to test them? And what kind of feedback do people who test those games give? That they forgot to mention that flying enemies feel very badly designed with this wait to get down to the ground, or wait for your shield throw to recharge case. Let's keep going. Although they're not waiting for me to attack, they have cooldowns and they're trying to find an opening. Sometimes you would see multiple enemies attacking you at the same time. Sometimes you would see for them to wait a little. Like, look at this guy. He's trying to get to me and attack me. See, he has animations, mechanics. I can intentionally, I'm not gonna attack him for a bit so you can see his animations. See, he's now recharging, and when he gets within range, he's gonna do that combo again. Keep in mind, those are level 31 enemies, I'm level 50. They didn't add scaling of low level content to the player level. I watched a video earlier where they said the new expansion is level 50 content. The new update will be level 50 content. The new act will be level 50 content. No, the new act starts at level 31. Why? I mean, okay, I understand. You want it for people who are level 30 to enjoy this content right after the second act. But make it scale. How difficult is it to use the same mechanics that Borderlands used? Contact your publisher Gearbox, pay them to give you the code, or actually make them pay themselves to give you the code of how scaling works in Borderlands, and apply this scaling where you can have a high level fighting high level monsters, and yet at the same time in the party having a low level player fighting low level monsters. This type of scaling. Like, Gearbox is the publisher. Why couldn't Gearbox move money from one pocket to the other and lend some of the code of Borderlands and the scaling in particular to counterplay, so they can implement such a scaling? I've been wondering this since day one when the game launched, when I saw that that those story zones are pretty much useless after you're done with the story. And that's a big bummer, because there could have been a lot of content like bounties and all sorts of other things, and just free roaming and killing. There is roaming mode where you do go into those zones but it's not the same. It's not the same as the missions from the story.
In the creation story, there's a legend of a fire beast born from the dragon Cosmera's essence.
Don't tell me. Macros had a dragon.
It would be foolish to open that door unprepared.
When is that
But
stuff
I'm here to find out the good stuff, the new stuff. There should be a very good new endgame mode that would be kind of like surviving in a place defending, kind of like most of like 90% of the tower where you're standing in one place and defending. But there's gonna be some escort missions, which, okay, maybe a little bit of diversity finally. Payload, is it gonna be payload or an NPC that we are escorting, I wonder? Oh, okay. This reminds me of the Water Realm a lot, of some of the darker zones of the Water Realm. Or was it Earth Realm? Looks very similar, those blue-purple hue maps. And those, that vegetation. Doesn't look like a Fire Realm to me, it looks like a Water Realm to me. Where is the fire other than the one around me? Like, why isn't there magma? Why aren't there volcanoes? Why aren't there burnt trees? There's something like magma on the ground, but dried out magma, not burning magma. Where are the rivers of fire?
door open, you alert me. Immediately.
Yes, sir.
Doesn't feel like I'm in a new realm, as they promised in the interviews they made. They said specifically that it will feel like you're in a different realm. It feels exactly the opposite. I feel like I'm in that water realm where it's all blue and purple everywhere. Oh, I can go back to Sanctum.
It's too dark now.
There is no light without her.
Alright, I've got new stuff. So someone asked me
I won't let it stay dark.
to check matchmaking. Let's talk to the NPC and I can check the matchmaking after that.
We must send the tide of darkness suffocating the fire realm before anything else. I've sent Zenith's apprentice to begin work on a device that could help us against Morax.
So you can matchmake for Lightbringer and for Ascended Tower of Trials. I don't feel like fucking up the matchmaking, like just starting a mission and then leaving. I don't want to be that guy. So I'm not gonna be able to test it right away. Because, again, I want to finish the story here of the fire stuff. Xenon's apprentice. We have to finish this one. So there's only two types of matchmaking. Let me drink some tea. Darkwood says I missed Godfall. Well, there's a new update, both on a paid expansion and a free update as well. The new endgame comes with the free update. The new act, if I'm not mistaken, comes with the expansion.
Found a way to reactivate. It's guarded by flame. Defenses we have not seen. We need to get to our warriors on the plateau.
I'll get it working.
Where do I go now? Okay, over here somewhere. What now? What? How do you want me to reach that place? Do I have to go there? Do I smash this? Investigate. Oh, come on, game. Where am I supposed to fucking go? It's telling me to go there, but when I go there, that's not it. Okay. This one lets me go here. Let's look for another one of those. Maybe this one here. See, this white dot should be here on this until you disable the lasers. How difficult is it? Put the fucking white dot on the thing I'm supposed to hit. Because it seems misleading. It's as if you're telling me go there, but obviously I can't go there. I've forgotten what was it? E? Oh, it was E. Okay. I've forgotten how to use my stuff, my abilities. I need to relearn my hotkeys in the game. Actually, why am I collecting a little bit of silver? I don't need it. I wonder if they resolve the problem with cheaters in this game, because right now everyone can cheat because the saves are Woko. Everyone can modify the game, they can make themselves one-shot everything, like make their weapons super strong. And matchmaking in a game like this, you might get trolled, just like in Borderlands when someone can enter and make every single drop be legendary, and monsters have 0 or 1 HP. The same could happen if you end up matchmaking with randoms and they're using cheats and they are considered the hosts. I'm not sure how it will be happening with hosts and stuff. I hope they have managed to do something when you're matchmaking to keep the game server side for everyone, so that people can't cheat. Wait, what was the vision? No, it wasn't V. C, Z. What was the spirit vision? I forgot my spirit vision hotkey. Fuck. Is this Ravenna? That's Ravenna.
Clear the last flame blood from the antechamber.
I need to check my controls. G, okay.
It's the commander. We're saved. We can make it.
Just a little more.
had it there, Commander.
It's an honor.
Now what? Back there? I guess we go back there. Thomas asked me, did you ever try Star Citizen? Yes, I did when it was a free weekend. I did try it, the performance was terrible. Terrible performance. And I was in a group with people with 3090s and 3080s. And they were telling me, oh, it's okay if it's under 60 FPS in the town. There's a lot of people. This game is very heavy on your CPU. Not as much on the GPU. But even people with some monster machines were saying it was fine to have under 60 FPS, like 50-40 FPS in the outposts. Also, it's very slow. Star Citizen is definitely not my kind of game. Progressing and moving from one place to another in real time is super slow and super boring. Why couldn't I get up there? I guess I need to walk from here. Oh, there we go. I mean, Star Citizen is definitely a different game and definitely not for me, the way it is.
One more thing, Orin.
I like space games, but I like space games where it's more fast-paced, where it's not that much of a simulator, and more combat, less of the other boring stuff. That's the type of space games I like. Rebel Galaxy will be free to play on Epic next week. Rebel Galaxy, for those of you who don't know,
Xenon's apprentice.
it's an interesting space game. Maybe worth giving it a try. I will give it a try, see if I like it.
Of course.
See, now I have to wait before I can attack the ranged enemies. The flying enemies, not the ranged enemies. I do like the design of the new enemies though. The new enemies look like Fire Zone enemies, whereas the Fire Zone itself looks like copy-paste of the Water Zone with minor changes. So, a bit of a letdown in the zone, but at least the enemies look the way they're supposed to. See, my ranged hammer attack didn't hit it. Seriously, how could they make such an annoying enemy and expect people not to get pissed off in the first few minutes of playing against such an enemy that just keeps hovering up there like a little bitch and barely coming down to the ground. Shield throw was on cooldown. Shield throw is not enough. Shield throw has a long cooldown. Look at the cooldown of fucking shield throw.
Light amplifier. So more
It just that's not an excuse. You shouldn't need shield throw for this fucking monster. That's no excuse. To say shield throw exists, use it against that enemy. Who the hell thinks it's gonna be a good idea to design an enemy that you have only one, two if you count the greatsword ranged attack ability, that can deal with? I mean, should I only play greatswords because we have throw on the greatsword? Just bad design if you do something like this that you can't hit often, and that you would have windows where you have to fucking wait and dodge before your cooldown is ready.
Commander,
Captain.
my scouts are reporting the enemy is gathering by those.
And sure, you have shield throw, you have throwing of a greatsword if you use a greatsword. The hammer ranged attack doesn't work, unfortunately, so it's not a viable choice. I just tested it and it's just not gonna happen. That's the same thing, if you remember when they were doing the Primal update, they said things like the Darkstar Crusher cannot get the primal treatment, because there isn't anything we can make stronger. And that was bullshit, because they can make the radius of the bubble better by 50%. They can make the duration of the swole longer by 50%. I said it back then in my video, where they said there are certain items that just don't have things that can be improved. I can look it up. But I think it was the hammer they used as an example, or something else. But yeah, if there is no damage or resistance or defense that you can give 50% increase to as a primal item treatment, obviously there are durations, there are radiuses, and this hammer, the Darkstar Crusher, is a perfect example of something that got a nerf from 75% to 50% swole, and this same nerf could have been the thing that they use, for example, as an improvement, as a primal version, where the primal is 75 swole, while the normal is 50, like it is right now. Or they could have increased the duration of the bubble, or they could have increased the radius of the bubble. There are so many things that could apply. Sure, it doesn't have to be increase of the damage or whatever. But that was back in the primal update. I wonder if they've added more primal improvements. But I think the new meta will be cursed items, and people will forget about primal and about the tower probably, unless primal awakened items will exist. Because cursed items, when you awaken them, are supposedly gonna be better than the primal. Supposedly, and that's still up for me to test and find out. Look at this annoying enemy. Those annoying enemies should just hover. They should hover so that melee weapons can hit them. And look at that, now he's down. At least my shield is ready. No, the shield missed. Seriously? So I had to wait. No longer what you do, you have to wait, which is just boring in terms of design. Very, very bad design of this monster. In a game that doesn't have ranged weapons, which why in the first place? I was so surprised when this game launched without a single ranged weapon. Who's alive still? What am I supposed to do here? I'm supposed to do this, I guess. Not sure why I'm even picking up that low level junk.
This fog, it's connected to the concentration of darkness above the tower.
I'll need to get up there to stop it.
Come on. Okay, any more? Is that it?
Everything's sharper now that the dark fog is cleared.
We need that amplifier.
Okay, I need to go this way.
To stop whatever's over that tower first. The fog protects the tower.
We'll use the light to push back the darkness.
Let's keep going.
Sir, my scouts are reporting that the fog is withdrawing.
Stay here. Protect Saba and the amplifier. I'm going to the tower.
Of course, sir.
Keep working, Saba. These guards will keep watch.
Where do we go?
You going to the tower? Looks bad up there.
Just get that amplifier built.
There's an immense presence here.
Oh, this looks nice.
Unknowable.
You can feel it?
The darkness lingers on. So long as the heart remains.
I wonder if they've added my resolution to the possible choice of resolutions. It's gonna be interesting to find this one out.
I know a god. You're not one.
What now? Okay. Complete mission. Some more tea.
I feel something hidden in the depths of the monolith.
Is that my next mission? Monolith of Depths.
Descend the central tower and recover the energy you need to defeat monarchs.
Sanctum. How much time do we have?
And Gaming Theater Presents just followed me. Thank you very much for the follow, Gaming Theater Presents. Appreciate you being here.
I know it is, but
You should consider.
Wait. Okay, this way. And this way. And this way. And wow. And let me quickly see what happened. Oh, Gaming Theater Presents just subscribed to my YouTube channel as well. Thank you very much for that too. Nice having you. Really appreciate the YouTube sub
Hold on,
and
Sanctum.
helping me grow my channel. Wow, there's a lot of fast traveling in this stage. Tell me I'm done with it. Not yet. There's more. Okay. Okay, now we jump. Argon says, great game. I know he's using sarcasm here. But sure, okay. Can't wait to finish this story and try the end game, the new end game mode, and matchmaking for that end game mode.
I'm here, Sanctum.
Don't leave. Orin, not with him.
Sanctum!
You have no purpose here, Valorian.
I'm here for the power to defeat Moirax.
A lot of running in this
Nothing
story mission.
compares to the darkness Moirax controls. Least of all you.
I still intend to try.
You will not succeed.
Not alone, but I will. Sanctum, you're not like the Seventh.
What now? How more do I need to approach it?
I was more like her than you
Okay, it started.
I will not allow you to use me.
She chose to help me. I just asked.
You lie.
No, I don't.
Guardian Polakos. Remove this one.
Oh. Oh, fuck it, let's bring out the hammer.
You will doom Aperion if you continue on this path.
There we go.
You do not understand the consequences of what you intend. Defeating Moirax will only release the darkness.
Can I complete the mission?
Sanctum
Not yet.
will find a way to stop it.
Not even the light of a lone ascended sanctum can contain it.
She's not alone. Please.
Perhaps together, you will succeed where I have failed.
Can we complete? Not yet. What now? Probably a few more quests and then that should be it for the act. A treacherous path. It's gonna be this one here. Bit by bit, we're clearing them out.
Where did you find him again?
Probably best to stand back a little.
I've got things here. Go. This is your chance to save her.
Okay. Nice face. We can call him red face. Wait.
Hey! working?
I can hear you, Saba.
Ah, okay. First, you gotta cross the bridge.
Yes, I see that.
You know
Eh?
not what you seek here, warrior. The path before you holds only the cold void of death. Stop now, and we will show you mercy. No warrior can win against fate.
Are you afraid to meet yours?
Try, boss. Go fast, okay?
Why?
No reason. Totally under control here.
Okay. Cool, cool. So, point capturing. That's nice. That's a nice mechanic. So I'm assuming the Lightbringer mod probably would be implementing this point capture mechanic. Cool. Anything else? Let's keep going this way. Up here.
Go up. No, down. Wait.
Saba?
Yes, keep going up.
And I'm gonna skip those. Eh? Why can't I? And there we go. I knew it was somewhere there, just couldn't see where it was. Come on, come on. Anything else?
You should get some crossbows for the tribe.
Let's keep going this way.
The flying ones.
Saba.
And now this way or that way?
What's What's happening?
Oh, sorry, Tri Boss.
I guess it's that way.
Do you think you are
Exit the
first
chasm.
to seek my
How?
destruction to come from my power? Life to dust, dust to rebirth. I'm
Like this.
strong enough to control the gods.
You're a parasite, no power of your own.
Come on, I was holding my E button. The combat still feels super bad in terms of responsiveness, just like it used to be before. It's not counting that I'm holding my E button. I'm pressing E button, I'm holding it, but it's not realizing that I've pressed that. And it starts doing an attack as if I'm not holding E. And when you're relying on it, I still don't like how they've designed having to press Q and E and an attack instead of just Q and E. Why can't I just press E, boom, regular attack? Why do I have to hold E and then do this? Instead of just simply tapping E. How difficult is it to make it tap E, do the attack? Why? Why do they have to complicate things unnecessarily? Tap Q, tap E, do your attack instead of tapping, holding Q, pressing left click, holding E, pressing left click. It's unnecessary, and I don't know. I don't know who thought it will be better to complicate things in such a way. I'm still waiting for them to improve this. It's never gonna get improved. We just gotta face it. And they can just make it a toggle. They don't have to remove the current way for people who want it. They can just make a new way for the people who don't like the current one. Am I gonna fight this one? Why is he not taking damage?
Oh, I did good, huh? So, what do we do next?
Moira. This.
Complete mission. There's the next one. First, I think we have to talk to... Oh, we don't have to talk. We can just start straight up the next one. Keeper of the Night. Is that it? Okay, so this one here. It's gonna be a boss mission.
Your path ends here. You cannot stop the inevitable. Farewell, Valorian.
Wait, am I going the right way? I guess I am. Elevator. Oh, I see what's happening now. And someone just who is it? Someone just subscribed. Anthony Young just subscribed to my channel. Thank you, Anthony, for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the Struck Club. Appreciate the support. It does mean a lot. Every YouTube sub means a lot. Ah fuck, let's just bring the hammer out. Am I paralyzed? Oh no, I'm frozen. Those animations are one of the most annoying things about Godfall, the finishers. I wish I could disable them. They have been there since day one, with no option to remove them. New skill point, sure, okay. What was the button? I keep forgetting. I. Those go to level 450. Big miss. They should have been up to level 420, but they go to 450. Wait. Oh, I have skill point here. Are there new levels? Why do I have a new skill point here? By the way, there's Elements 2.0. I wonder how good Elements 2.0 will be. What's my quest now? Wait, did we finish the whole act? Was that it? Or am I mistaken? Is that it? I don't see any story. I guess that was it. Alright, well, let's try the matchmaking now. I guess everyone would be doing Lightbringer. now that it's something new and now that there's matchmaking for it. So shouldn't take long to find. I wonder if there's gonna be crossplay matchmaking. Because if I remember correctly, I could play with PlayStation people before, when the game first launched. Oh, it's taking a long time, but we'll see. If they haven't solved the problem with resurrections and resurrections being shared, it's gonna be terrible. Playing with randoms, the random dying 3 times and fucking up your run. Even if you haven't gone under 50% HP. Each person should have 3 or 2 resurrections themselves. And it shouldn't count as a death until you are actually fully killed. There should be a down state. I forgot the controls. I need to check this in the controls. Wait, what's under network? Okay. Nothing too fancy. I'm just checking if there's something worth keeping. And why is everything so dark? Everything looks super dark in the game. Okay, let's try and matchmake again. I think I need to get rid of my group. I'm not sure how to get rid of the group. I'm gonna restart the game quickly. Because I think it's glitched and matchmaking won't work if you're in a group. If you're so in a group. I haven't found how to leave my group. There used to be a screen before. I'm just gonna restart because it's quicker than figuring out where the screen was, the group screen. I remember there being a group screen where I could leave a group, but I just can't remember where it was, and it's quicker to just restart the game rather than trying to remember where the hell this was. It wasn't in the hotkeys, so maybe they removed it, or maybe it's there. I just need to click somewhere. And Zizu saying, look, Kekfo. Yes, Zizu, fucking Kekfo again. We'll see if the Lightbringer mode is enough for people to reinstall the game. So, okay, now I don't have a party. Let's see if matchmaking will work for me. Many people were praying for matchmaking. Many people really wanted it. They needed it. Yeah, if they haven't reworked the resurrections, it's just gonna be terrible playing with randoms, and then the randoms ruining your run because the resurrections are shared. Maybe there aren't enough people playing the game. Maybe there's just 20-30 people playing the game. It's Epic, so there's no statistics like Steam. Is there Epic DB, just like Steam DB, where I can see how many people are playing? Epic players charts. Or Epic Games database players charts. I guess there isn't an analog to Steam charts for Epic Games. No such thing exists. Well, bummer. So yet another game with an epic fail in terms of matchmaking. After Tribes of Midgard, another game published by Gearbox like this one, I was hoping the matchmaking of this game would at least work. I mean, what if I do try Tower of Trials? Let's see if I can find a party for the Tower of Trials, just to see. Maybe the servers are overwhelmed and that's why it's not finding people, because there's too many people, much more than they hoped for. I'm gonna quickly check on Twitter and Discord to see if they mentioned anything. First, the official Godfall. Discord is kind of dead. So I guess Twitter it is. Let's go Twitter. I think their community manager is more active on Twitter. Godfall Twitter, enter. Nope. Just the notice that the patch has been here. By the way, there's patch notes. We can read them. Let me check what's in the patch notes for everyone. Matchmaking, connecting. Oh, it found people. Alright, we can do a tower run, although I don't feel like doing a tower run, but we can do a tower run. And I can check the patch notes for everyone after that. Scuba Steve. This is super I've played with people with that name before. I've played with people with that name long ago. It sounds very familiar if it's the same dude from Hawaii. And with randoms, how do you decide which door to take? I'm gonna let them do the deciding. Okay, they're going for might. I guess with pinging. That one guy has a different name. I wonder why it's a different color. Southern technique was E, right? I think it was E, and northern was Q. I really wanted to try the new game mode, so as soon as this run fails, I will try the new mode. Come on. Quick. Bunch of green stuff. Jesus says, oh, I forget Swidefall. And Digibomb says, I got your point, but so was Warframe before it got many patches. It happened with most games. And Aragon says, Digibomb, who cares about combat when the game is this bad though? I mean, for some people this game is not bad, for others it is. There are still people who have played a ton and probably maxed out their ascension levels for reasons unknown to me. As for repetitive combat, it's been a while since I've played a game without repetitive combat, honestly. Now when I think of a game with endgame, I think repetitive combat. Name one game that doesn't have repetitive endgame. Diablo has repetitive endgame. Path of Exile has repetitive endgame. Torchlight 2-3 repetitive endgame. All those other games, the Warhammer Chaosbane, the Warhammer Inquisitor Martyr, all of those with a bunch of repetitive things. But thankfully when there's repetitive endgame and you give people variety, at least they can switch it up. Now that we have 3 types of endgame activities here, it's gonna be a little bit less repetitive, but it's still gonna be repetitive, obviously. Nishbom says, I think this game just saying how similar games look like when they came out. To be humble. Well, this game came out in November. This game should have launched with this update. This is what we should have gotten on launch. But Sony rushed the game because they wanted this game to launch alongside PlayStation 5, so they can sell some games from people, so they can sell some consoles from people who wanted to play the next gen Godfall game, although most of those people probably are very disappointed. But yeah, if Sony didn't rush the devs to launch this game alongside with the console, and the content we have right now was the content we get on launch, the game would have done a little better. I'm not gonna waste much keys. Where is the bubble? Why is it not making to... Oh, I guess it's on cooldown, that's why. But yeah, I wonder why I couldn't find players doing the new endgame. I really want to try the new endgame, see what it's like. They're gonna go there for the purple. Eh? Oh, it's this dude. Okay, let's get rampage criticals. He's asking what players. Yeah. So now Vitality Boon. I guess Vitality Boon. Greg Tisman asks what's the new update. I'm gonna drop a link if you wanna read the patch notes. There's a lot of stuff that is new, so it's probably best if people just read the patch notes. I can go through the patch notes after this map. After this map, after this tower run, I can go through the patch notes and talk about everything that's there. I will make a video tomorrow. A very in-depth, probably long video. Maybe I would have to split it into, depending how much stuff there is. Maybe I can make one video for the new expansion that you have to pay for, and one for the free content update, and split it that way. If it's gonna be too long to put it all in one place, I might just split it in such a way. Because yeah, the first paid content, the first paid expansion, Fire and Darkness, brings that new zone, whereas the new content is as a free content update, the Lightbringer mode. The Super Smack review. Oh. Well, it's gonna be the usual, the patch notes overview thingy. Anything else worth collecting? A little bit of Archon Fury there. A little bit of Archon Fury here, and a little bit of Archon Fury here. He wanted Longsword Blue. Well, you didn't see the purple hammer on time, did you? I'm not gonna care too much what they pick. I'm just here to test stuff. Okay. You have to waste some keys, cause yeah. I have too many keys, so I gotta start using them. Oh, did he get stuck? Maybe he got stuck. I think he either got stuck or went AFK. I wonder. Okay, there we go. Wait, what? Something did a ton of damage without me seeing what did that damage. Oh, I got the book. I got the book where you can't attack. Perfect. They still haven't fixed this bug. Seriously? Since launch, since November, and this bug still exists. There is a way to fix it. I have to open my inventory, unequip my weapon, and then equip a different weapon. But I can't do it now. Now I'm pretty much useless. Come on, Counterplay. You should be ashamed that this bug hasn't been fixed, and it's a known bug reported by thousands of players probably, or at least hundreds of players have reported this bug. At least I'm not gonna sugarcoat it and say it's so amazing. Look at that. Now I have to... Now I have to find where did my dagger go. I think it was... Was this it? Was this what I was using? No. Sorry to my teammates, they were wondering what the hell this guy was doing, but this guy was trying to work around a bug. Thankfully I know the workaround. Okay, this one. We are only on 4-7 out of 30. I really don't want to do this run. I was just testing matchmaking because the matchmaking for the new endgame wasn't working. It wasn't finding people. Ah! Fuck. How did he two-shot me? This, maybe there was another one attacking alongside him. But yeah, I did not expect a two-shot. I expected to take 2, 3, 4 hits. I mean, this is on easy. This is not even on the hard or normal difficulty. They still haven't made easy not have 1 shots, 2 shots. And what is this thing I'm seeing? Look at that above my shield. There is something, I have no idea what that is. I think that's the cooldown of my bubble. But it doesn't look like a bubble. No, it's still there. It must have been something else. Okay. I wish I could just filter out green and blue stuff so they never get picked up and get straight to salvage. At least now we have 2, so this run is probably gonna fail soon when it's just 2 of us. Okay. Morty. He wants dual blades. Okay. Dual blades it is. Vince here says so. Nothing changed after. I can't tell you whether nothing changed after the DLC. I mean, I still haven't played enough. There are a lot of changes in some ways, but I'm not sure if it's the changes I wanted. Other than the matchmaking and then a new endgame mode, I'm not sure what else is good. See, we have a new act which you have to pay for if I'm not mistaken. I have the deluxe edition, so I get the first expansion included. But everyone gets the new content, the Lightbringer mode, which I will try next if it can find me people to play with. But yeah, I want to see the new endgame. It's gonna be more like point control, point defense, things like that, which shouldn't change much the main mechanics, because yeah, you're standing in one place killing stuff. Whether there's point control percentage, whether you have to defend, it won't change the gameplay of the tower. In the tower, that's it. You have a place and then you're fighting monsters in that place. So the new one, they're calling it kind of a survival mode. We'll see exactly what it will be in the Lightbringer. I saw some trailers of it, and I noticed some escort missions as part of it. Okay, I'm gonna make a healing field for my teammate because his HP went red for a moment. Man, those linked enemies are a pain. Finally, we managed to get them close together. It's pain to try to get them to stay in the same place. He's probably gonna get the might boon. No, the upgrade boon won't be bad. Wait, lose 5% HP whenever you evade. And that translates to losing over health as well. Wait, this enemy kind of rubber banded from the floor to up. Polearm damage, well that's not for me. Archon Fury damage on the other side, on the other end. Seems like a good bargain for me. I want this run to end. We're only on trial 10 and there's 30, and why did I not stop it? But I didn't feel like fucking up the run for my teammates. Didn't expect to actually get placed into a match after the fail of the other endgame mode in terms of matchmaking. Oh, the book happened, and now that's a different bug. I can't move now. This run we went, believe me, now we went, because I got that bug and there's not much I can do. I'm stuck. Well, at least the run we went after one more death. But yeah, such a polished game, eh? Most polished game ever. And now I can't attack. Yeah, I can't seem to attack. Okay, now it's fixed. But did you see how I was frozen and I couldn't even move? It was worse than the other bug. Because during the other bug at least I can move. But in this one I'm just frozen in one place and it's all about them killing me. Counterplay. Fix bugs before adding new content, please. Bugs that have existed since the game has launched. Bugs like this one and the other one before. I mean, I haven't even been streaming for 2 hours already. Two of the most annoying bugs have appeared. So yeah, who is in charge of bug fixing? I know that different people are in charge of bug fixing than the ones that add new content, but well, whoever is in charge of fixing bugs should step up their game. Because it's silly since November to still have those bugs in the game. Does he need healing? I guess he doesn't. Sure, Zizu says, sure, let me quick fix this with another $100. Yep. I mean, sure, they get paid a lot more than $100 a month. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they didn't know about those 2 bugs, but I found it highly unlikely because I'm sure a lot of people have reported. I'm sure I've reported one of those 2 bugs myself. Not the one that just happened, the one before, where you have to where the workaround is to unequip and re-equip your weapon. This one I'm pretty sure I've reported myself. If not in November, then at least in December. It's gotta be one of those 2 first months when I reported that bug. So maybe they thought it was fixed, but it isn't. But I haven't seen anything in patch notes regarding this bug fixing, getting fixed before. I haven't read the new patch notes, so I wanna check if they mentioned anything about this there. But the primal update and the ones before it that I've read about didn't mention anything about fixes to those. He wants to go there? Why there? There's nothing there. Pick. Pick. I'm not here because I need to be or want to be. Room Bane, Wivestone disabled. Oh. It's gonna be that one. Doesn't seem to need healing. Alright. Let's keep going. Shohei says, how's the game improved? Not much. Some things are new and improved. Other things, like game-breaking bugs, at least on PC, are still there. Bugs that freeze you in place, or bugs that make you unable to attack until you unequip and re-equip your weapon. So yeah, I wanted to not have to say such things, but I'm not gonna pretend they didn't happen. People saw it in front of their eyes, and even if they didn't see it, I still would mention this tomorrow to people who didn't watch my stream and who end up watching my video tomorrow. I would still mention that such bugs exist, because people need to know this. If someone says, hey, they've added new content, let's buy the game, well, they need to know before buying the game that there are some bugs that haven't been fixed since November that could be very annoying to anyone. Okay, I cast this for my teammate so he can heal. He didn't go in there to heal though. You wonder how the game runs on PS4. I don't know. Sergio says, have you found any new gear? I haven't done the new content to find new gear. I tried doing matchmaking for the new content and it didn't put me in a group. So I will try again after this. I just tested if matchmaking works for Tower of Trials to see if it's broken just for the new content or whether overall. And my teammate died, so we can now go and test the new content. Before that, I really wanna check the patch notes. I wanna go and check the patch notes for everyone and quickly skim through it. I'm not gonna read absolutely everything in the patch notes, but I wanna at least have a general look at the things there. So, Fire and Darkness expansion, you have to buy this. So this is only accessible to people who have that content. Continue the fight in the Fire Realm. So new Fire Realm with 4 story missions, 5 hunt missions, 1 explore the realm mission. Nobody uses those after doing the story anyways. 12 new enemies, okay, 5 new bosses, okay. And into the end game. Expansion players will be able to access Fire Realm content in the end game. New Fire Realm Dreamstones. Fire Realm enemies and bosses can spawn in the Ascended Tower of Trials. Lightbringer can be played in the Fire Realm. 30 new in-game earnable cosmetics exclusive to expansion players. Powerful new amulets and new charm with double primary trait. See, this is bullshit. Walking content drops items behind a paywall. And most likely that would be very, very good. I know games like Diablo 2 have been doing it. I know it's not the first time it's done. That doesn't make it right. The fact that other games have done it since forever doesn't mean it's right to walk gear behind a paywall. This should have been part of the free update. It's not too late to change it. Even if the gear is not stronger than what you can get for free, it's not right to do it that way. Okay, then Lightbringer update, everyone can get that for free. No consuming darkness threatens to spread throughout Aperion, blah blah blah, it's boring. Okay, new game mode for level 50 plus players, new wood cursed items which kind of have a negative thing about them, and once you do a certain challenge, that's on that item. You remove the negative thing and ascend the item, which gets stronger. We'll see that in a moment when I get a cursed item, if I get a cursed item, depending how shitty the drop rates are. In Lightbringer, the Earth, Water, Air and Fire realms have been corrupted by the Heart of Darkness. In this mode, players will explore the darkness to defeat corrupted enemies and locate dark tears, manifestations of the Heart of Darkness in the realm that must be destroyed to release the Sanctum's light that has been sealed away within. Escort the Sanctum's light back to the Amplifier, a powerful weapon in the fight against the darkness. Eliminate the Heart of Darkness in an epic final battle. Okay. Matchmaking better, pink system, sure, primal items. The chance for primal items to drop in the Ascend of Tower of Trials has been doubled. Alright, it makes sense since there's cursed items, but are primal items gonna be as good as cursed? Are cursed items gonna be stronger and so on? Intense Banes, a new type of Bane has been added to the Tower of Trials. These have stronger, more difficult effects, but a higher wood bonus, okay. More challenging ascended and exalted versions of robots as you progress higher in the tower. Okay, this is what it looks like. What cursed items look like. This one gives you overhealth generation, and to fix it you have to kill enemies at the ascended Tower of Trials. Okay, so yeah. Elements. The element system has been revamped, improving the gameplay of elements and adding more variety to how you can interact with the system. Element effects: bleed, poison, chill, shock, curse, ignite. So let's see, before, the boring thing about elements before was everyone used to be exactly the same, just a different name, but exactly the same in the back end. So bleed increases the damage taken by the target and applies a damage over time effect. So this makes the enemy vulnerable. Very good, probably one of the strongest, we'll see. The target gains a long duration damage over time effect with a high total amount of damage. Sure, that's good if you're not fighting much, if you're kiting. Chill slows the target's movement and attack speed and applies a damage over time effect. Shock increase breach damage taken by the target and applies a damage over time effect. Good, that's pretty fun. Curse decreases the damage dealt by the target and applies this is nice. So most of the time you would want one person with bleed, one person with curse, and one person with whatever, maybe shock in the team. And you can combine bleed and curse on your gear. So you can try and make a bleed curse build. So you can do more damage and you can make the damage of the enemies be lower. So ignite target gains a short duration. High intensity damage over time effect. Element chance traits have been removed. Effects that apply element are now guaranteed to apply the element when specific attacks are performed. Example, shield throw inflicts elements. Okay. Elements can now be applied to enemies multiple times, giving you the ability where was I? To apply multiple stacks of an element on an enemy at the same time for increased effect. That's nice. Element strength, the strength of an element stacks, the strength of element stacks are now relative to the strength of the attack you use to apply the element. High damage attacks will apply stronger element. Okay, so hammer builds would be very good here, with much higher damage per single hit. So hammer element builds or greatsword element builds would be amazing. Consuming elements. Some items will allow you to consume elements from enemies. When you consume elements from an enemy, all element stacks are removed from the enemy and any remaining damage from the elements is dealt to the enemy instantaneously. Okay, Warplate Cosmetics, 86 new Warplate Cosmetics, 56 new in-game earnable cosmetics to all players and 30 exclusive to the patch. Quality of life, I'm just gonna skip the quality of life and balance and bug fixes. More of that tomorrow in my video, but yeah, we check the important stuff about what to expect. Let's go back to the game and try and matchmake finally into the new endgame mode. So hopefully this tells everyone what to expect. And Sky earlier meowed. I was wondering, as I was reading, wondering what happened. Sky? He woke up, he meowed, and now I guess he's trying to go back to sleep. It's been difficult to find people to play the new mode with. Maybe there aren't that many high level players playing. In the end I'm gonna do it solo, but they said it's recommended to do... I didn't buy the DLC, I bought the Wux edition back in whatever, September, before the game launched. I pre-ordered the Wux edition, and the Wux edition includes the DLC. It includes the first expansion, so I didn't have to buy it. But I do have the content. I wonder where cursed items will drop. Let me quickly go back to the patch notes. There are a total of 42 cursed items available. Keep in mind, cursed items are unique and very, very interesting and fun items. Some of them could be super overpowered. It's not randomly generated as far as I understand it. They are always with those same fixed stats. That's the way I understand it. Whereas with the other items there's a randomness to what stats can roll to each legendary item. Or primal item, but with cursed I think it's always the same rolls, unless I'm mistaken. But Dick said something like that in one of the interviews I've watched with a different content creator. Normally I avoid watching other content creators' videos to not end up copy pasting something I might see there subconsciously. It could be whatever, it could be a transition, it could be anything I try to avoid, but in this case there was no official Godfall YouTube channel interview. I had to watch a bunch of other people channels for interviews with the producer, with Dick Haynes. And yeah, the way he talked about those items is he made it sound as if they are unique fixed row items. So there's one more person, Thatcher. So let's call him Maggie. Maggie. The Iron Lady is here.
There's a beacon ahead
Am I supposed to hit here?
to illuminate the night.
I like that it's level 50 and not level 60 enemies or whatever.
There's a beacon ahead. This beacon will light our way.
Crypt says, what this game, is it on PlayStation 4? Yes, since today it's on PlayStation 4 with an upgrade, free upgrade to PlayStation 5. So if you end up upgrading to PlayStation 5 later on, you would get this game for free on it. If you buy it on PlayStation 4. When it launched, it was Epic Store and PlayStation 5 only, but since today PlayStation 4 players can also enjoy it. So we got some darkness. By the way, to anyone who for some reason decides they want to buy this game on the Epic Store, you could use my creator code STRUCTOF, all capital. and I would get a small percentage of the profit. If for some reason you decide that it's worth buying the game, right now it's discounted. The base game I think is discounted by 34%. I still can't tell you whether I think it's worth it with such a discount, but it beats the full price. A few months ago there was a sale where you could get it 50% off, but that sale is no longer there. You're saying it looks just like the Epic... Well, obviously it's the same engine, it's Unreal Engine. Definitely it would look like Paragon. And it's the same camera. Obviously, engine doesn't decide everything. It's all about the developers and what shaders they make themselves. But with the Unreal Engine, it's easy to tell sometimes that a game is Unreal Engine game. By the way, all the assets from Paragon were made free. So all the assets from Paragon on the Unreal Engine people can use for free in whatever they create, games, etc. Oh, I need to heal my ally. Ally, I want to heal you. I can't heal him. Okay, let's use this. That should help. Let's use this as well. Fortunately, I can't use my healing because my HP doesn't seem to be low. Why can't I go to the middle? It's not letting me go to the middle. Okay, now it's letting me go to the middle. Select a curse. Wait, what? Aha. Oh, I can't select a curse, apparently. It's too early. Okay, I like that. So you can kind of guarantee that you will get... certain stuff. And someone said Epic launched a new champion in Paragon and then they killed the game. Yeah, Paragon was... I mean, it was like Smite, but very different and very unusual, and not everyone liked it. It wasn't everyone's cup of tea, unfortunately. But it was fun. Crypt says, is it a PvP game? It is only PvE. And it is up to 3-man co-op, and with this update today they've added matchmaking. With this update today. There's random matchmaking for 2 types of activities. You can still invite your friends and play anything together, but if you want random matchmaking, there's only 2 places where this applies. And that's this new endgame mode called Lightbringer, and the other one is the Ascended Tower of Trials, which pretty much is 30 levels of elevator room fight. Ah. I wish there would be a bigger pickup radius of that darkness. It's silly how right now I have to run around like an idiot picking up darkness instead of pressing a button, or instead of it just creeping towards me slowly. Like if the darkness is there where my cursor is, it should be I should be able to pick it from here to there. That should be the radius of darkness pickup. In fact, why do I have to pick up the darkness? Why doesn't it immediately go? Why does it have to get dropped and for me to pick it up in the first place? Like, they're creating unnecessary inconveniences. And this makes sense in free-to-play game where they're trying to sell you the solution, but not in this game where there's no actual reason why you would want to create an inconvenience. Other than testing how many fingers you can stick up the player's bum to torture them. But so far I'm liking this endgame more than the other two endgame modes. It's more casual friendly, it looks like, compared to Dreamstones and the tower. Ah, exploding enemy. Come heal here. Ah, I tried to heal him. I tried to kill him on time, but I'm not sure what happens when a person dies. Whether they can revive in this mode. Oh, that's him. He's here. He revived. Okay. Need to collect some light crystals. I still have no idea exactly how everything works in this mode. It's still my first run of this endgame mode, so there are things to figure out. We're supposed to collect some light crystals. Do we just defend and they will drop as we are defending, or do I need to go somewhere to collect those crystals while my teammate defends? Enemies can spawn with regeneration. Oh no, no. Okay. Oh, we have to collect those crystals. I think that's it. We finished this one. It says 19 at the top. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe some sort of score rank of how many crystals we've collected. And you get the wood at the end. Not a fan of things that give you the wood at the end, but you can still get wood as drops from kills. Unlike Outriders, where you don't get drops in expeditions from kills, only at the end. And if you fail, a big middle finger, or actually the whole fist up your bum. Thankfully in this game you still get drops, which I applaud them for not making it like Outriders. Well, let's see what we've got. I don't think I've gotten any cursed items, but who knows?
Bring back matron head's light. Okay, try boss.
I'm about to.
Oh, I got some cursed items there. We'll see. And Crypt, there are no ranged weapons. There are some melee weapons that can do ranged damage. Like for example, you can use shield throw, which works with any weapon. You have shield regardless of what weapon you're using. The greatsword has an attack that throws the greatsword like a boomerang, but no real ranged characters, no real ranged weapons, unfortunately. And it's not like it will be overpowered. There are ways to balance it and to make ranged work in a game like this. It's just that they probably don't. It probably doesn't fit the vision of the devs for the game. So whenever you perform a crit hit with a shield throw, okay, not for me. So the Armorer's Amulet. I got the Armorer's Amulet. I got Heavenly Reversal. Your timing attacks consume ailments and deal extra damage. I'm not good at timing. This one is amazing though. Crit hit chance 7% while your shield is primed. Meaning, wow, your shield is ready, I think, for a smash. I'm not sure what... Oh no, primed was a mechanic. Primed was a mechanic... where was it? Shield prime. This is how you prime your shield. Parry or block to charge up your shield. When fully charged, your shield becomes primed for 40 seconds. So for 40 seconds with this ring... with this ring, you get 7% crit chance. But see, there's two curses, and removing those two curses would take a while, and until you leave the curse, you would have minus ailment duration and minus over health gained. So you have to be careful with cursed items to not put too many. Put too many cursed items and you might gimp your build so much that it becomes impossible to survive. Primal Legendary. This is new. I got that in the tower run I was doing. 61 crit hit chance against full health enemies. This is pretty nice. Dual blades damage, weak point damage, ailment power. Here is where I've got a ton of stuff. Look at the amount. Look at the pages. I have not been deleting. I've been saving those up. And this is why I want more sorting. Sort by stats, like a filter. I want to be able to type crit and highlight anything that's crit only. Like anything that gives me the crit stat. Crescendo. Okay, I'm not gonna think too much about this right now. Thankfully there's favorite, so I can favorite stuff. This is Iron Heart, Cursed Rare Augment. Crit hit chance and minus rampage charge speed. This is actually not bad. I might consider. What was the button to favorite? I'm gonna favorite all the cursed stuff and primal stuff. This one, 50% curse power while you have no blessings. 85% of your void damage bonus also increases your curse duration. Pretty solid for my curse build. Shock duration and minus health recovery. I mean, it's not bad. If there's anything worth checking, it will be under newest. Okay, I guess that's the new stuff. Haven't found a cursed banner and haven't found a cursed weapon, it seems. Wait, was there salvage all green and salvage all white? I keep forgetting. Wait, what? What was the how was the mass salvage? Did they not fix the salvage system with the primal update? Because if I have to mark for salvage, that's the same as having to just salvage manually everything. I'm not gonna fucking bother. There should be salvage everything green, salvage everything white button. Or mark everything green, mark everything white. Or just let me click, 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 click. I think there was holding space as well, like holding space to salvage. But again, it really needs better quality of life. I don't know. What they've done is good, but it's not enough. There is this one. I think it was it holding space? Holding space. And actually, it doesn't work with just holding space because I have to move my mouse cursor after each of those. And thank you very much for the YouTube sub, Sergio. Thank you very much. If I've missed some chat messages, I will catch up to them. Really appreciate that YouTube sub and helping me grow my channel. So okay, let's do another one of those runs. Maybe get some cursed gear that I like. Maybe. I like the new endgame. It's better than the other types of endgame for my taste, for what I like as endgame. It's more casual friendly, not that difficult as some of the overpowered, imbalanced boss fights in Dreamstones, where you need a top 1% build. And in this endgame mode, builds that are not top 1% would still be able to enjoy it, whereas with Dreamstones and Tower, if you want to go to the end of the tower, you need maybe not top 1 but top 10% of builds. Which means all this build diversity goes down the drain when it comes to tower and the hardest Dreamstones. But with this endgame, the more casual builds that are fun but not meta, because it's not meta, it's weta, it's only available, only effective tactic available, weta. That's what this game has, it has weta. Because some of the trash builds are that, they are trash. But thankfully for this endgame, trash builds are not trash, so that kind of changes things up. I'm happy that you don't need the strongest build for this new type of endgame. Zizu says like this game trash. I mean, I wouldn't call this game trash. Trash is a little bit too harsh. There are a lot of good things about it, also a lot of bad, such as the two game-breaking bugs you saw me getting in the tower that haven't been fixed since the game launched. Sure, I would also love some ranged attacks. I would also love better balancing. I would also love no flying enemies when there's no ranged attacks other than the shield throw and the greatsword throw. I would also love to be able to find teammates to do the end game instead of it failing, but that might be just a problem because it just patched and maybe there are a lot of people playing. Or maybe there aren't enough people playing in matchmaking, who knows. I think the problem with this matchmaking is you have to rely on RNG, on the real life randomness, not in-game randomness, of two more or one more person matchmaking at the exact same time. There is no lobby browser where you can see people's created games and just join them. So the stars have to align somewhere up there, and two more people or one more person need to be looking for teammates at the exact same time for the exact same type of content as you. Not the best way to handle matchmaking, but it's still better than nothing. I still would have preferred on top of this to also have a lobby browser where you can join other people's games. Or global chat where you can find a group instead of having to go to Discord to get that same mechanic. But global chats are normally full with trolls and people spamming, so there's that as well. But yeah, creating a team and signing that team up for a certain type of content and waiting for people to join would be better. Instead of me constantly pressing matchmaking. I don't know if this tries to matchmake me only with... if this is trying to match me with only European players, or maybe it's trying with American players as well, maybe with Asian players. I don't know. I don't know what the threshold of pink is. If it's only trying to match me with people from my region, that might explain why I'm not lucky. Maybe there aren't that many people in Europe matching for the same type of content right now. I mean, this upgrade is just like the previous one. One step forward and maybe a half, and then another step backwards in one way. So there's still like half a step forward, but yeah, kind of very slow pacing when you take the bad stuff and the good stuff and equalize it in this game. I can stay here all day, just like Tribes of Midgard. I can stay here all day and not find people to play with. Maybe that's the curse of Gearbox games after Borderlands. Borderlands was nice. With Borderlands I had no trouble finding randoms to play with. Tribes of Midgard and this one...
Darkness has breached reality.
Can I skip this?
It opens dark
I wonder if there's randomness to those missions, or whether it's always the exact same mission.
Carry my light to seal these rifts, so I can banish the darkness from the realm.
Shohei says, shout out, no life throws. Alright, we have 3 people now. Let's go. Well, my teammates deal with whatever they're dealing with, like opening caches of light. Actually, let's open a cache of light myself.
Left light. What will it reveal?
Oh, he's using the same plate as me. Oh no, actually he's using the Illumina. Never mind, that's Illumina. Vargu healers primes will spawn. Okay. Not a fan of having to go around and pick up that darkness, as I mentioned. What does this cost? Earn curses by awakening or salvage. Oh, I have to awaken or salvage cursed items. Aha. Well, I would start salvaging cursed items so that there repeats after this. So you kind of have some sort of collection for the completionist players out there. You would have to collect them all. Pokemon. Come on, Pokemon players, you would enjoy this, collecting curses. You gotta curse them all. Be the best curse trainer out there. Okay, nice. Oh, there's some darkness I haven't collected. See, this is such a bad design with the darkness and having to collect it like an idiot. It should have much bigger pickup range. 5, 6, maybe 7 times what the current pickup radius of darkness is. And as I mentioned, it shouldn't even have to be picked up. It should go immediately into wherever it goes when you pick it up, instead of dropping on the ground and having to pick it up. I always wonder what goes into a game designer's mind when they design shitty things, when they make things in a very uncomfortable, unreasonable, illogical way. Aren't developers supposed to be all about logic? Why is it lacking in so many games? It's so many game designs are devoid of all types of logic. So many decisions. It's as if someone has no idea about designing made certain things. And that's the case with this darkness, the way it is dropping on the ground and having to pick it up. I don't see one reasonable explanation why it should be this way. And if it has to be this way, at least make it easier to pick up with much bigger pickup radius. Come, I can heal you. Actually, I can't heal until my HP goes down. I'm gonna go and pick up those light crystals.
force surrounds us. Stay strong.
Okay. We almost beat this one. One more crystal and we are good. Okay. Let's get all those crystals now. And wood. Make it rain some items. So we've gotten some cursed stuff. I'm gonna dismantle some cursed junk to get those on walks. Did I get the legendary cursed stuff?
Xenon trusted him. So do I.
No weapons. Still no cursed weapons. Is this exactly the same every time? See, the curse is different, but the other stuff is the same, just different number. See, this is 87, this is 84, but it seems like each cursed item will always come with the same primary. Okay, let's salvage this. Does anyone want me to level up a cursed item? I'll see which cursed item would be reasonable to level up. This one is gonna be quick, but I don't feel like doing tower right now. Don't feel like doing dreamstones either. Let's see if there's a cursed charm. I've got one of them twice. Maybe let's salvage this one. Oh, I've got this one 4 times. 39, 30 seconds, 40, 41, okay. Reliquary of the Bear. 10 or more below your power capacity. Ah, interesting. So this one, let's favorite. This one, let's favorite. Let's see if there's a repeat somewhere. I think this is a repeat. Star Waves. Let's salvage. And I got this earlier, the Prismatic Globe. Anything else that's repeating? I think Ironheart is repeating. I wanna get one of each salvaged if I can. I should be able to right click or something to mark for salvage. Is it shift and click? Control and click? Out and click? Nope. Such a lack of quality of life here. Alright, I wonder what I can sacrifice of my build to try and level up a cursed item. But see, the shit is, it's making me do Tower of Trials and Dream Stones. I don't like Tower of Trials or Dream Stones. And if every single cursed item would make me go into the tower or do Dream Stones, then that's bad. That's bad because it's not fun. If I want to only do the new end game and not touch the old ones, I should still be able to level up to unlock cursed items. Let's try and find another matchmaking, another team. But yeah, this endgame mode seems fun, much more fun than the other. But it will get very boring and very repetitive quickly, even if it changes the realm. Even if you have 3 different realms, 3 is not much of a variety, because you're always gonna be doing the exact same thing. Go do the first objective, which is always the same so far. Go do the second objective, which is the same, and then go do that final defend and collect crystal objective, which again seems to be the same. I definitely wouldn't recommend for the full price this game still. This patch does not change my opinion. When discounted, sure, maybe. But again, I wouldn't say everyone would enjoy this game. And even if you got it like 50% off, even then you might
between it and a shattered reality.
You might want to prepare for dropping the game in a couple of weeks or a month's time when you farmed everything you wanted, tried all the builds you wanted. The biggest bonus of this game has always been the build diversity, but the problem is that there are not that many viable builds for hard mode Ascended Tower of Trials to reach the end. Or for the hardest Dream Stones out there to get a lot of runs going. Especially for Soul. So you might have hundreds of builds, but like 10-20 builds that are actually worth it for the hardest content. Now with cursed items things will change, things will get a little bit more different. A little bit more interesting in terms of in terms of builds. Is it just me, or does everything seem a little slower? Like, as if everything's in slow-mo. Like, as if there's this bubble, but without the bubble. Okay, let's see. I wonder if that boon and bane will apply to the whole team or just to me. And this whole darkness pickup thing again. Icefox says, how is the update? What did you try so far? So far I finished the first act. It's like 4 or 5 story missions. Not that much in terms of story, but I don't play those games for the story, and I assume most people are the same. I'm doing the new endgame content right now, and I like it more. It's more casual friendly. It means you wouldn't need a top build to do this content, and it will be very solo friendly as well, from the looks of it. It's much easier than the hardest Dreamstones, much easier than the hardest tower. So yeah, I think this endgame mode would be nice, and the cursed items seem like an interesting mechanic. If you like Pokemon, you would like cursed items, because you have to collect them. You have to collect all sorts of curses. What I don't like so far about cursed items is every single cursed item that I found so far either tells me to go into the tower, the ascended tower, or to go into Dreamstones and do that content to awaken the item to remove the curse. And I don't feel like that's good. I wish I could just awaken cursed items by doing the content I'm currently doing. we go. So yeah, here in this thing here, to anyone who hasn't seen me do this mode earlier, that's the last part of this endgame mode, where you just have to collect those crystals and bring them to the middle until you charge the light. The light you can see at the top. We have to collect 8 crystals total to charge it apparently. Oh, actually, we have to collect 8 crystals and charge it as a separate two objectives. But yeah, as you collect those crystals and bring it, it keeps charging. And you can see if you stray too far from this, you get consumed by darkness. You can see that purple, my HP becomes purple, and that's when it reaches 0. I don't know what happens. You probably start taking damage over time from your HP. Probably. I'm afraid to test it, but because if it's an instant kill, then it won't be fun. I would test it solo. I don't want to test it when I have teammates. It's not like they'll lose if I die, but I might not get yours. I don't know how it works. Now we've charged it, and there's gonna be another round, I think. Okay, there's a crystal there.
Only my light can protect us.
Let's take the hammer.
The darkness is too strong. I thought I lost you.
Okay, there's some crystals. I'm gonna go collect them. Vargo Hunters Healer Primes will spawn. Cool. We've almost charged this though. One more or two more crystals. Alpha Rancor as well. Interesting. Let's collect all those crystals now. We have 20. So the more you get, the better the rewards, I guess. I wonder what the max rank is. On the max number of things. There are so many things that I still haven't figured out exactly. Aragon says, what's your thoughts? Are you gonna dedicate your life to... that was never an option, dedicating my life to this game. It's not the game that would keep me busy for too long. Sure, there's a ton of build diversity. But the end game is, first of all, only 3 types of end game, and one of those I just straight up don't like. That's the Dreamstones. I like the old version of Dreamstones more than the new one. So I don't see myself enjoying that content now. But it's better. It's better, but at the same time there's still some bugs that have existed since November that they haven't fixed almost a year, and those bugs are fucking broken. This is my first legendary cursed item. It's a greatsword, Brambo, and you can see there's 3 curses. And am I lifting all 3 curses at once if I finish this, or am I gonna lift one of them? On a critical hit, gain a mortal. On a critical hit, gain a mortal strike charge that grants 8% crit hit damage. Maximum 8 charges, so that would be 8 times 8%, but maybe this 8% goes up to 10% if you get luckier, and that means maybe you would be able to get this to do 80% extra crit hit damage. If you min-max it with better rolls. Lose all charges on a non-critical hit. So for this you would want a max crit chance build. Nicked Party Ring. 61% weak point damage while you are polarized and inside a banner aura. Not one but 2 conditions to take advantage of this. But Fox Talisman. Whenever your shield throw deals 9000 or more damage to an enemy, summon a Water Sentinel. Cooldown 28 seconds, unfortunately. Wild Hunt, Cursed Epic Augment. 55% third damage whenever you hit an enemy that has 8 or more poison stacks. Poison dagger build maybe? Maybe it would go very nicely, so you can apply those stacks quickly. I'm assuming a basic attack of the dagger should be able to apply a stack. I guess we'll have to test on the dummies when we have time. Where can I see my collection of curses? Because I'm not sure if I collected an Iron Heart. I think I did. But just in case, I'm gonna salvage this. I like the ailment rework though. The ailment rework is very good. So see, this one makes me defeat level 50 plus enemies in Dreamstones. And sure, I can do it, but right now I don't feel like doing Dreamstones. Not right now. But I will do some later, probably off stream. Right now I just want to farm some cursed items. And then maybe equip myself fully with cursed items and go and unlock them. I'm gonna quickly go and take a break because all the tea I'm drinking makes me want to take a piss. So just give me a moment, I'm gonna be right back for a quick piss. Give me like, let's say 60 seconds, 90 seconds, let's make it 90 seconds. I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch, but on Trovo and YouTube I cannot start ads. So yeah, just be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Oh, right on time. There was like 1 second left of break. I'm gonna quickly feed Sky. This little piggy wants food. He saw me going and came down to ask for food. So just a moment. I'm gonna give him some food. Okay, you're almost ready, sorry for the delay. What else? Oh yeah. Just a moment. Just a moment, almost ready. Alright, let's go. More cursed item farming. So, is it gonna find people? We can wait, I wish I could let this look in the background and just look at my gear or extract or salvage, do something, because staring at this is very bad design. Staring at looking for players. This should get minimized and stay in the background over here or over here somewhere. Either of the corners, it doesn't matter. This corner, that corner, any corner, it should stay there. And you should be able to do whatever else you want. Extract your items, upgrade your items, whatever you feel like. Change your build. Darkwood says they will need another year to implement that. Oh man. Yeah, if I had a game studio of my own, I don't know how I would be able to handle someone doing things how fast like this one. I mean, if you're gonna do things, do it properly, do it better, do it, check who has done it in the best possible way, try to do it better than them. If you want to implement matchmaking, see who has the best matchmaking in similar type of game, try to do better than their matchmaking. It's not that difficult. You don't have to invent the hot water. It has already been invented, so even if you just copy paste their own matchmaking system, as long as it's equal to the best one out there, it's still gonna be nice, but obviously you would want to do it better than them. I think the problem is with the people who give feedback, who get to test stuff early and give feedback. I'm assuming they probably gave this game to a bunch of people to test. Could be YouTubers, it could be other devs, it could be whatever. And no one managed to say, hey, why do I have to stare at the matchmaking screen while waiting for players? Why can't I let it chill there in the background? So no one bothered to give them this feedback, I guess. While they do this, I'm gonna do the rest. It's good actually to split up and open 3 different caches of light, 1 per person. Or also you can open those caches of light on your way back. On your way back from when you pick up the light orb.
A new beacon. Let's light it. The dark tier blocks moonlight. We have to see it.
The dark tier. Have to make sure I'm picking up the darkness. You want me to show you the cat? Okay, after this fight I can show you Sky. He's kind of sleeping right now though. I'm gonna have to move the camera. If I'm gonna show him, I would have to move the camera rather than move the cat so we don't bother him. He ate and now he's ready to go back to sleep. Okay, I think I'm safe. No one will kill me here. So let me... Just a moment. If you want to see the cat, I have to take this camera and show you the cat. Without showing too much of the room. Although he woke up. Okay, enough. Enough of Sky. Shit. Okay, I think this is good enough. Just a moment. Oh, when you use a curse, it gets consumed. So when you do that each run, it actually consumes a curse, but that's fine. I get more cursed items than I need to use curses, so you would always have a trash, unnecessary, unneeded, cursed item to salvage, to use its curse for this. Alright, let's pick up the swag, because my teammates have been doing it for me as I was rotating the camera. I still don't understand how this picking up darkness works. I guess the more darkness you pick up, the longer this process will be. Probably. Or maybe the shorter. The game really needs to explain it somewhere. Like every single thing you need to know needs to be written in the game somewhere. And maybe it is. Because most of the other things when the game launched were written, explained in a very good way. So I would be surprised if this isn't in the in-game guide. I will look around the menus, the in-game guide later on after this run to see if they've explained those mechanics. Okay. I wonder if it would be better to just let some crystals spawn and pick them up when there's more than you need to overturn in, if it's possible to do it that way. Whether overturning even is a thing, or it would stop and only count the ones that were required. I'm not gonna turn those in right away. I'm gonna pick... I couldn't. I wanted to pick it up and not turn it in immediately. And just see if we can turn in more at the same time. I guess we couldn't.
The darkness is too strong.
We did 19. The previous one I did 20. I think 20 something is the max, maybe, the platinum limit or whatever. Okay. So we've collected some stuff.
Details make it a design, boss, too.
That is true.
Just gotta cross your eyes to figure them out.
Anything worth keeping. So I have two versions of this weird ring. Let's get rid of this. As for charms, 33, 37, 34. Let's get rid of 33. So I've got this amulet twice. $39, $39, $38. And 40. Okay, we've got some stuff salvaged now. Let's see if there's any new augments. Another star waves. $62.20 and this one is $66.20. Okay. Let me quickly check that guide. Where was this game guide? I'm pretty sure there was a guide somewhere before in the codex. It doesn't say anything about the new endgame mode here, unfortunately. It's such a shame because they have such a nice in-game guide thingy. Yet they forgot to put information about the new endgame mode here, and it would have been nice if they put that information. Maybe it's in a different place. Who knows? Maybe it's in a different place. Let me quickly put some ascension points, by the way. How is my crit chance right now? Crit chance. Okay, I can get some more. Need to spend 6 more before I can. Okay. Oh wait. I forgot to see if there's anything I unlocked here at level 75. Okay. I'm gonna take this next. With those ascension levels, you become very strong. Apparently this mode doesn't seem to have difficulty. It didn't let me pick normal, easy, hard for this mode like I can for the tower. So this one is just one difficulty, I guess. Thankfully it's doable, even so. Even on the worst builds. I'm petting Sky and he's doing that and squinting as I'm doing this to him. Failed to find players. Let's keep looking. This matchmaking, once people get their feel of the new content and go back to quitting the game, it will be even harder to find people to play with. See, right now, every now and then I might be able to find people to play with, but eventually there won't be much use of it when people quit the game again. So I guess enjoy it for now while there's people to play with. I like this background art, by the way, and this one too. This is nice. I'm fine waiting 170-80 seconds to see if someone would join, else go solo.
The darkness has breached reality. It opens dark tears and shrouds the Earth realm. Carry my light to seal these rifts, so I can banish the darkness from the realm. It is time, my champion. We face the darkness together.
Open caches of light. This is the caches of light, by the way.
Let's let it. Up ahead, more light.
Okay. Ah, what? It didn't finish the animation because it fell from the map. It fell from the cliff. Ascension 71. There's 450 Ascension levels, it should have been 420, but missed opportunity right there. Let's collect all that darkness. If I'm not mistaken, the other player is going for a curse build. Or maybe not. It just looked purple to me, the thing he's using, but it's strange because he is on the breach. If I'm not mistaken, he's on the breach Vower plate. Or is that the Armistice? Is it Armistice? Or is it the breacher guy whose name I keep forgetting? Come on, come on. Okay, so it's this way. Okay. But the daggers still remain my favorite weapons. Still. Daggers and hammers, those are my favorites. Shohei says he's back in his guard, I haven't rage quit yet. I mean, sure, there's things to piss you off, but this game never has been the rage quit kind of game. If it was the rage quit kind of game, I wouldn't have played it for as long as I did back in the day, back when it launched. Sure, it gets boring and repetitive, like most Wooter games. And sure, there's a lot of build diversity, but not much build viability. Other than the top 10-20 builds, but for this type of content, as I mentioned already, you don't need top builds for this type of content, thankfully. Thankfully, the new content is more casual friendly, and that's why I like it the most. Because some of the Dreamstone bosses are straight up overpowered, even after they nerf them. They're still strong, like Suaris. Suaris is still cancer boss, that's what it is. And some of the other ones as well. Lunara, it's not like you can't... Oh, so you die. Well, now I know. I wanted to test what happens if you don't go back, whether you start taking damage over time. I guess you straight up die if you don't get back into the light. You don't start taking damage over time, it's a one-shot. Now I know. I wanted to test it this when I'm solo, so in case I can't respawn. Thankfully you can respawn, but I didn't know that. Can I hold more than 3? I'm gonna let him turn in some of those before I turn mine in. Because I wonder if we can get more crystals in there than the requirement. Because right now it requires 7, but if he places 2 and I place 3 after him, he just places 1. Come on, turn it in. Come on, turn it in. Now we're at 4 out of 7. If we get 5 or 6 out of 7 and I deposit my 3, I wonder what's gonna happen. He doesn't seem to want to be depositing those crystals. Maybe he doesn't know that he needs to go next to the shining thing. I'm avoiding going there because it's gonna auto-deposit mine. Okay, we're at 5 out of 7. I wanna collect those crystals. It seems like we can keep giving crystals for the light. Activate Amplifier Pulse Blast. Amplifier Pulse Blast. How do we activate those? Oh, I know how. It's in there. And by pressing C. I thought it was a side objective. So I guess overfilling the light might be the wrong thing to do. I guess filling it with the bare minimum is the better way, because that way at the end you get the most amount in. It's not the way I thought, overfilling being better. I still can't understand what changes this number. You see in the left corner it says 9. And I've gotten this in one of the runs to 20 something.
The darkness becomes more dangerous. Be careful, Ori. Only my light can protect you.
I like the changes to elements though. The changes to elements definitely are what it should have been on launch. But since Sony rushed them to release the game, I guess they on launch decided to just make every element be exactly the same. And that's why on launch it was like there was no difference which element you do. But now there is. I think Curse and Bleed is what most people would wanna go for. Bleed to do more damage, Curse to make them do less damage. You only get 3 at a time. Okay, let's do it. And that was this run. Shohei says I'll get this game when it goes on PS Plus, maybe next year or so. Yeah, definitely real talk regarding that. I mean, sure, if it's over 50%, 50% or more discount, it's not a bad bargain. Because you can still get several weeks, 2, 3, 4 weeks of playing before you get bored of every single thing. I mean, some people have different tolerance and can probably play for more before they get bored. Others would play it a little bit here and there in between other games. But it's still difficult to recommend it for the full price. I was hoping that this update would change this and I would be able to say, hey, full price is worth it, but right now it's not. At least in my eyes, seeing those bugs that haven't been fixed since November. And seeing that some of the things are just designed with without logic. being the driving factor behind the design of certain things. $39 salvage. So he says none of my friends plays this game and I don't fuck with random, so I'm gonna get it on PS Plus or more than $10. Sure, I mean that's how it is sometimes. When you don't fuck with randoms, it's how it is. Shohei doesn't do random one match stands. He only plays with friends. Let's see. 70%, 77%, 7%. Oh, I forgot to guarantee myself a cursed item, legendary Wastron. Keep forgetting to do this. This is 85 and this is 85. Okay. Let's go. Let's do another run. But yeah, I don't know how this game would make the masses of people who quit come back. It just doesn't seem like it's enough to keep you busy for more than another 1 or 2 weeks before you get bored. Only the hardcore fanboys of this game would keep playing it more than 1 or 2 more weeks. See, this patch you would get bored very quickly from the new stuff. You would farm a bunch of cursed items, unlock a bunch of cursed items to be awakened. So awaken those items and then get bored of doing the same repetitive type of new endgame. They should have added diversity to this new endgame. This endgame is the perfect place where they could have mixed it up, so you don't always do exactly the same thing. Go get the tier, optionally defeat some of those light towers, then go back to the other place and defend. They could have added so many different ways of completing this, so many different missions. Yet the mission is always the same. Seal the dark tier with the optional open caches of light as the first, and when you seal it, you collect wood and then you bring it back, and then you defend. But instead of that, there could have been a few more different objective combos. Cause yeah, sure, you have three objective combos that get you to do different things. But in the end, you're gonna be doing those same 3 objectives over and over and over and over. And if they added at least another 4 or 5 different triplets of objectives, it would have been so much better. Even if the content was the exact same map. Even if you were doing the same map, having variety in the objectives would have made it feel a little better. But it's not too late, it's not too late for some quest designers out there to improve this and to add diversity in terms of what objectives this endgame mode, the Lightbringer, makes you do.
The moment is here. Seal it. You've done it.
I wish I could apply more, but I guess it's just for balance to only be able to apply one. Okay. I still have no idea what darkness does. Collecting darkness, where do we use that collected darkness?
A beacon.
Pollen on the shoot says, hey, should I buy this if I primarily play solo? Is it fun solo? It could be fun solo. If that's the question, yes, it could be fun solo. But some of the content could be difficult unless you're playing a good build. Also, every type of content in the game will get very repetitive. Tower of Trials, Dreamstones, and this Lightbringer, they all get very repetitive. Regardless whether you played solo or not. Should we do the optional? Gottes says, yo Struck, how you doing? Welcome back, Gottes. How you doing yourself? I'm testing the update. So far it's a mixed bag of feelings with this update. I do appreciate the free content being the new end game. And it's okay, it's my favorite end game so far. It seems the most casual friendly, because you don't need the best build to do this content. Whereas with the previous types of endgame so far, it has been kind of you need the top 10% or top 5% of builds to complete them properly, the hardest types of content. With this one, I think even the shittiest of builds should be fine, as long as you know how to play them, obviously. And that's great news to casuals. But it will also, as I mentioned, get repetitive. Oops, that's not an enemy. As for the expansion, the paid content expansion, it's a little bit underwhelming. Yes, you get a new act and you get the option to encounter endgame enemies of that new act, and they have paywalled some new drops behind that expansion, which is very scummy move, and it's not too late to undo this and to add the paywalled drops to the free version of the game. They have paywalled some cosmetics, and paywalling cosmetics is fine. I'm okay with them paywalling cosmetics, but paywalling item drops doesn't seem right to me. And you can still do this end game even if you don't have the expansion. You're just not gonna encounter Act 3 monsters. You're not gonna get into Act 3 maps. Which is fine. That's okay, I understand that. And I do have the expansion, by the way, don't get me wrong. I'm not unhappy because I don't have the expansion and I don't feel like paying for it. I bought the deluxe edition, so I do have the expansion included. It just doesn't feel right to paywall drops. And a lot of people here would say, but other games have done it, Diablo 2 has done it with World of Destruction. That doesn't make it right. It doesn't mean that Diablo wasn't in the wrong by paywalling items behind expansions. I never like when people try to paywall items. Paywall classes, okay, reasonable, understandable. Paywalling content, sure, but with items it seems a bit too much for me as a paywall. And honestly, if it wasn't for the paywalled items, the expansion wouldn't have been really worth it. For just a few more enemies, what's it, 11, 12 more enemies new, and a new world, a new realm, I mean not world, realm, new act. It seems, I don't know what the price is, to be honest, of the DLC. I need to check the price. But it seems like there isn't much to like. But I do appreciate that they've added 36 cosmetics. No, 30. Was it 36 or 30? I think it's 36 cosmetics that are locked behind the expansion, and another 50 cosmetics that you can get if you don't have the expansion, for a total of 86 cosmetics. But most of those cosmetics are paint jobs. The difference between one and the other is a paint job. Some of those are more unique looking, and that is nice. Keep in mind, that might seem like big numbers, but considering the number of hour plates, you're gonna realize that the cosmetics are just, yeah. It's such a big number because there's different hour plates. Shohei says, I'm hyped for Diablo 2 Resurrected, open beta on the 20th. Nice, you're gonna tell me how you're finding it. How you're enjoying the respect or lack of such. How you're enjoying the potion system, how you're enjoying the slow XP in Diablo 2. But again, it's Diablo 2. People want it to be like the original, so understand why they kept the grindy XP rates and the old potion system. And they didn't increase the storage by much. They did increase it, but not by much. Okay. Shogi says pre-order piggies, can test it on the 13th. Yeah, the guinea pigs, and a lot of people have already played the alpha or whatever, or the closed beta. And Gotta says he saw many reviews and the score was low. Was that referring to this update? Who gives scores and reviews an update? That sounds wrong. But okay, I guess this is a big update to get people to review it. I mean, sure, making an overview review, but even giving it a score, that sounds like a little bit too much trouble to bother giving scores to updates.
We need to win the field against the flame blood.
We need Sanctum to deal with the darkness.
Then, we will do our best to manage.
But
both
yeah,
sides.
like some good things are in the update, but some things are still ignored and not fixed. Some things are still ignored and not reworked or redesigned. Other things are still ignored and not added as mechanics and stuff. What did we get? The wolves? No, Sword of the Archons. So we got the... Why do I keep getting fucking great swords? Oh no, that's a long sword. Okay, my bad, sorry. So I got the great sword, the Bramble, and I've got the Sword of the Archons, which is a long sword. Soul Shatter build up if you have less might than any other attribute. With 3 curses. The one thing I dislike the most about cursed items is each and every single cursed item either wants you to do Dreamstones or to do Tower of Trials. Why? Why can't I remove my curses by doing the new endgame content? I don't understand this. Sure, I know that they're trying to get people to kind of have some dependencies between one content and the other, so they don't do just the single one, but why not give people the option to do the same type of content and only that type of content if they feel like it? Why force them to do content they might not enjoy? The same goes for primals. Why primals only drop from Ascended Tower of Trials? Why not from Dreamstones? Why not from this mode? And this cursed item mechanic seems like another thing that was completely uncalled for. We already have primal items. What's next? Next, there's gonna be blessed by RNGesus items. Is that gonna be the thing? Every update, new power creep, new type of items. Forget about the old ones. Forget about primals. Get cursed. Forget about cursed. Get the blessed by RNGesus items. Stop giving that power creep and other things. There's already plenty of wood diversity. It just gets too confusing to people, and you're asking people to do all sorts of things. It would have been nice instead of cursed items you could get primals here. And there were some mechanics to attach to that, the same way they have the curse mechanic. Okay, let's see. 41, 47, 40 salvage. Oh wait, I didn't see my augments. Kindled Core, Cursed Epic Augment. It looks like a meteor storm to me. So 72% of both your fire damage bonus and your fire resistance also increase your ignite power for fire builds. Suwari's Bliss, 96% ignite power, minus 50% ignite duration. Okay. So this and this are good to combine together. Chill duration, Archon Fury, charge 62, 64. 85, 85. Air of Heaven, legendary augment. Summon a spirit warrior ally whenever you place your banner, if at least two adjacent augments are red. Okay. Okay, we can do the next run. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be busy making a video about the patch. And as I mentioned, it might end up becoming two videos. One about the paid expansion, one about the free update. It depends. If I can squeeze it into one video without it becoming longer than 20, 25, maybe 30 minutes, would be my highest limit would be 30. But I would try to keep it under 20 minutes. We'll see. There's a lot to talk about, that's the thing. There's a lot on the patch notes to talk about. Okay, connecting, nice.
The heart of darkness consumes the water.
I wonder what happens once you unlock, once you awaken a cursed item. Do you just lose the curse, or do you lose the curse and the item gets stronger? This needs to be tested. I need to figure out. I'm gonna let them do the main stuff, and I'm gonna do the side objectives, I guess. Nothing spawning here.
Up ahead, more light. Look, a beacon. A true treasure in this dark. The darkness fears the light.
Let's see. Where is the quest? Oh, over here. Wait, what was this mushroom? I saw some sort of air around it. Let's go this way. I think we've opened the caches. It disappeared from the objective list. Okay.
Seal it. Banish the darkness from our world. You've done it.
Cursed purple and cursed blue, and now don't forget to get your curses whenever you do this. Get your curse. Pick one to sacrifice, so you can get a guaranteed legendary curse at the end of the run. I like that there is this option, a legendary cursed guaranteed drop. Sure, it's still random which one you get, but at least you get it. As long as you sacrifice one of your curses. And you get curses by salvaging cursed items, so there's always gonna be a junk cursed item that you don't need, that you have salvaged in the previous run, so you should never have problem with that system. It would have been nice if there was a mode where you can sacrifice multiple of those for a maybe longer mission, or a side objective that you can do so you can sacrifice another one to get to guaranteed. Again, they really need to add more diversity, because right now you're doing the exact same mission every time you go into this end game. Which is the biggest downside of this update. It might be different enemies and a different realm, but it's the exact same mission. Are we gonna open caches of light? Yes, we are. Let's see what happens when we do so. That was super synchronized. This looked fucking cool. As what's it called? that finisher, doing a finisher move on two enemies that are next to each other and us standing next to each other, and at the exact same rate. Like we started moving, we started the animation, the finisher animation in the exact same second.
The darkness fears the light.
Let's see. Where can we find caches? It would have been nice if the game would show you the side objective to know where the caches of light are. Maybe there is some indication, we just haven't found it. Or maybe those lights should show you where they are. Dragon says, you're back for what, eh? This game needs a... Nah. This game, for the price it's asking, definitely doesn't need a cash shop. Sure, they can be greedy and monetize skins and cosmetics now that they have such a mechanic. But no. It will piss off the very few people that are still playing that game big time. But sure, every game can be monetized with cosmetics. If this was free to play and they were selling cosmetics, okay. But a game with this price tag, no way people would agree with that. Okay, we got a cache here. Let's see.
Treasure in this dark.
This time I decided, instead of rushing, to see if the rewards would be any better by opening those caches of light. Whether we can get another guaranteed legendary drop.
Do you see it? A beacon.
Okay. Is this a book? I guess it is.
You have no power here.
And there's another cache of light left. So you can actually do that. So with the caches of light, you can do multiple one of those. So at the end, I think you can get 3. You can get 3 guaranteed legendary items, it seems. Well, that's great. That's exactly what I wanted to see in the optional quests. So whether it's gonna be worth it, I think it will, because you're guaranteeing yet another legendary. Definitely seems worth your time by prolonging the run a little bit, making the enemy stronger, getting that negative bane, but also getting the extra wood. So you can get 3 guaranteed legendaries instead of 1 in the end. And now we're fighting level 60 enemies instead of level 50 something. So yeah, the more you prolong it, the stronger they get. I think the darkness gets them stronger. I think probably picking darkness is the thing that decides their level. The more darkness you pick up, maybe. Either this or the caches. So it's all gonna be about, do you wanna speed run a quick single legendary run, or do you wanna do a long triple legendary run or double legendary run? That will depend whether for the time you do a single legendary run, you can do, for the time you can do 3 single legendaries, whether you can do a triple. Which one is faster? A triple or 3 singles? But this one would also depend on the team. Are we gonna go for another or just go and do it? I wonder. I'm gonna let them decide. I'm not gonna start it until they do. Maybe everyone is doing the same. Okay, this one's starting. 2 legendaries. Seems like an okay run. 2 guaranteed legendaries. We can get another one or more if we're lucky. Keep picking up crystals. Do we lose the light if they stay nearby? I think we do. That's why I'm just gonna keep those crystals and not turn them in right away. Ascension level 75. Wait, is that a legendary or is it an Archon? I think it's a... yeah, it's Archon. Okay. And let's see what Ice Fox said. Something about Immortal. I'm gonna check. Ice Fox says the new boss, the Sword of Lava Dragon, is really cool. I just did the Dreamstone of more wax in hard level 16 solo, and man, quite hard even with my... Okay, I wonder what build he was using. What build were you using, Fox? Were you using some sort of breach build, hammer build, sword build, polearm? I was waiting for this to take enough damage so I can activate my power stone. My wife stone, I think, not power stone. Most of the time I don't take enough damage to my over health and stuff. Wait, people kept dying? Oh, this is the thing with randoms, they die. And that's the thing, randoms die. And then you get fucked. Because you don't get the rewards. Well, this sucks. I understand being able to get rewards at the end. There should be some... They should increase the drops that you get before you collect at the end. There should be some good drops while you're killing stuff. Sure, you should still get good stuff at the end, but yeah, it's better to just... If you're playing with randoms, just rush it. Just rush it, don't let them do the side objective. Because it makes it too difficult and then the randoms die. Because they can't keep themselves alive, apparently. Thankfully, they can't prevent you from rushing it. So Icefox says it's a life on crit with the red dragon built only on weak point damage. And because basically I have lifesteal and I'm tanky as fuck, but I had the Bane with no polarity attack, so no weak point damage for me. Long fight, but I'm almost immortal. Now I'm going to have dinner. If you want, we can group up later. I wouldn't mind grouping up. I have around an hour and a half. I'll be here for another hour and a half. Wouldn't mind teaming up. My build is the same. I have a lot of lifesteal. I have a lot of overhealth. So it's how my setup works. Let me try and show it to anyone who is wondering what setup I'm... Wait, that's a bug. After this run, I can show it after this run. I haven't made this as a build video because I don't feel like... it feels like it can be improved and made much better with Primal and better drops. I'm not using a single Primal item, if I'm not mistaken, for this build. Obviously, I can try and get the Primal versions of the items. And I'm not using a single cursed item as well, and with cursed items there might be some better things to do, to get. We'll see.
Dark tears and shrouds the air realm. Carry my light to seal these rifts.
But when you stack your focus on the daggers with your banner and with Archon mode, you can get 30,000-40,000 per hit with the dagger, and with that attack speed of the dagger. This is a water damage to shield build.
Look, a beacon.
You're saying there is a new charm of more wax. Blind enemy, apply stasis, and the secondary mode are +3 cap to all resistance and all red. Wait, what? All red? What's all red?
The darkness becomes more dangerous. Look, a beacon.
You're saying all resistance. +3 cap to all resistance. Yeah, but from what I've noticed in this game, resistances have been very underwhelming. No matter how much I stack of them, I still get... I still take a ton of damage in the tower. But it's good to know that that there's something that increases the cap if you wanna stack it. We're gonna go to eat and we can do 1 or 2 matches. Yeah, I have 1.5 hours. It's 11 PM. I'm gonna stay until around midnight midnight, roughly, as usual. Come on, wrong button. The delay between me pressing E and it realizing I've pressed E is pretty big. So I'm doing this solo now, I guess, because the other person left, but that's fine. This one's pretty easy to solo if you don't get greedy to do the other one. Although it's always nice to have at least one more person so that not every single attack is focused on you. Let's keep going. How much are my resistances? Yeah, I can see it, but I had another build where I was stacking a lot of resistances. So I have 55, 39, 21, 39, 21, 21. I had another build where I was stacking a lot of resistances, but I'm playing whatever I was playing last right now. Which I guess is this one. Is this gonna start following me or what? Oh, I think I need to stay next to it instead of it following me. $35 is cap. You have all of them capped. 55 is cap, you have all of them capped. Well, doesn't seem like it's much, to be honest. I've tested tank builds. I've tested full tank builds where I'm maxing out every single resistance, and when it came to level 60 plus content and the end of the tower, I was getting a lot of damage. I was taking a ton of damage. Unless they changed something with a recent patch that I might have missed. But yeah. With the primal update, when it was the last time I played, it was still pretty bad when I played on... what was that Valor plate? The tank Valor plate, the... I forgot the name. Not Armistice, but... that one with... I think it was with the horn. I keep forgetting the name. I could try and boot up a resistance build, although I think I changed it for a block build and now it's messed up. I didn't save it. But for this endgame, it doesn't seem like you need too many resistances. I mean, I had no problem. It was my teammates that died with the last run. And I don't like Dreamstones. I hate the new Dreamstones. I prefer the old Dreamstone system much more than the new one. But I also don't like the boring boss fights like the overpowered Suwaris. Ah, fuck, I thought he was killed. What was the button to pull him? I forgot most of my combo moves, I've forgotten how to play the game. I knew a lot of the combo moves by heart. There was this one where you pull them. I forgot what it was. Hold. I know it was something with left click. Or maybe it wasn't, but I think it was left click. Alright, let's go defend and finish this one. I also have lifesteal, but I don't have just lifesteal. I have lifesteal and overhealth. If you see, here I've got restore health to you and nearby allies whenever you inflict an ailment. Then restores health whenever you perform a crit hit. Restore health to you and nearby allies whenever you hit a weak point. Explode the enemy's weak points whenever you inflict ailments. Weapon techniques inflict ailments. Gain overhealth when you hit a weak point. Critical hit chance, critical hit damage, okay, blah blah blah. Critical hit chance, okay, so you see I've got a decent crit chance. I mean, yeah, it's not maxed out crit chance, but still decent amount, and that's excluding this or this crit chance. And I'm stacking a lot of good things, and I still haven't upgraded fully some of the things. Like this one. Or was this something you could upgrade? I've forgotten. And I don't have primals. And when we look at the augments, whenever you perform a crit hit, you gain over health for every 20 might on an adjacent. So that's 700%. So 7 plus 700%, so 7 plus 7 times 7 over health. I think. I'm not sure, maybe. Yeah, and then this one's empty, this one's empty. This one, gain over health whenever you perform a crit hit. Whenever you hit an enemy, restore 2 health for every 20 vitality on adjacent augments, which is 34. 2 plus 34. Gain 60 over health whenever you defeat an enemy as well, for mobbing, for the tower maybe, and for this mode. And this one, whenever you use your lifestone, create sacred ground that restores 89 health per second to you and all nearby allies. Damage to shield enemies, water damage, might, stuff like that. I mean, I'm stacking a lot of stuff. Sure, it's not a min-max build, but as a random water build, it's okay. And it's all about healing over health, heal on crit, over health on crit, and stuff like that. Fuck, it keeps doing this to me. It keeps doing this to me, doesn't realize I'm pressing E. I'm holding key and I'm using my dagger skill to use focus, but the game doesn't realize I'm holding my E most of the times. Oh, come on. See, right now. Shit. No, it was over. This is definitely better when you do it with others. Because you have to defend and collect stuff. Come on, game, be more responsive. Ah,
Its power intensifies.
okay. Ah, come on. Ah shit, the F didn't work now. Ah, I was so close. I just healed the stupid knockbacks. Response. Why do I have 5 total respawns and not 3? I mean, it's nice that it's 5. But it's not about the build, it's about the player in most cases in this game. You can give the best build possible to someone who doesn't dodge, who doesn't heal, who doesn't use his special abilities, and they're gonna get destroyed. Perfect example watching me die just now. I didn't die because of a build, I died because of the player. And that's how it is pretty much. Bad timing. Oh, come on. How did he hit me with this? Through the wall. Really? What's with the monster names that don't disappear, by the way? Is the Diablo resurrected, eh? The Diablo immortal, eh? Let's see. You never understood runes charms. Well, runes have recipes. If you collect a rune word, certain combination of runes, you get a very strong item. It's like a hidden recipe that's not so hidden. All of those are known with the era of internet. But back in the day, someone had to tell you the rune word, or you had to figure it out yourself back in the day. Now, the internet, everyone can go and Google rune words Diablo 2 and know the recipe. As for charms, did you say charms? Charms are just something you keep in your inventory, which is another very bad system. If you look at how idols work in last epoch, that's how charms should have been in Diablo 2. Separate inventory with limited space, so you have to make the right choices of which ones you keep and which ones you don't. What's here? Let's see.
Hey, Drybox, can you whack some flame fiends on the plateau for me?
Ravenna put you up to this.
I had nothing to do with it.
We really need salvage all blue, salvage all green, salvage all white, or mark all blue, mark all green, mark all white, or being able to mark with a single click. Left, right, or shift click, right, or control click. I mean, I like how they've done it, that back in the day when they added salvage multiple items, but salvage multiple items was implemented in the worst possible way one can do it, where it doesn't make it any quicker to use the salvage all items than to manually salvage one by one. Plus 3 cap to all resistances, but that's cursed. This one's pretty nice though. $70.61 salvage. 36.32 salvage. Salvage. 585. Why is plus 3 cap to all resistances a curse? Isn't that something you should get without the curse? Or is that the cap of the enemy resistances? Because it makes no sense. It's supposed to be a curse. It's supposed to be a negative, not a positive thing. I don't understand why it's like that. But yeah, curses are supposed to be impeding you, not helping you. Because you lose the curse once you unlock that, once you complete the objective. Anathema. Rubicon, 48% bleed damage if you have 3000 or more vitality. Yeah, that's nice for that breach build. I used to have one. I'm not sure if I still have it on that Valor plate. Did I have Azure Fang before, or is it new? I don't think I've gotten it before. 81% poison duration, minus 30% poison power. Tarnished Heart, 52% curse power while you have no blessings. Charging Lion, 62% of your rampage damage bonus also increases your weak point damage. Okay. Okay. Well, what was the legendary that I got? Did I forget to give myself a guaranteed legendary? Cursed legendary. I should have gotten a cursed legendary with the previous run. A guaranteed. Did I get an augment? No, that's from before. And that's Primo. I've gotten this before, I should have gotten a guaranteed legendary cursed, but I didn't, which kind of sucks. Everyone says you get a legendary when you uninstall the game. Eragon's the ultimate hater. We can give him that title. There isn't a single game that he hasn't hated vehemently in my stream. He loves to hate games. His favorite words are probably refund and uninstall. Those are his catchphrases. Or catchphrase words. Let's see. Come on, come on. Find some people. I don't feel like sewing. It takes forever. If only there were bots. If I could add 2 bots with me who don't die and just do the objective or follow me, even if they just follow me and assist me and heal when they have to, it would be nice. It might be better than playing with randoms even, who knows. But yeah, after I do my video tomorrow about this, I don't see myself playing anymore. I don't feel the need to get all the cursed items. I don't feel the need to unlock and awaken a cursed item. I don't feel the need to try and get all the cosmetics, because fuck it, it's cosmetics. I'm not the type of person that cares about what my hero looks like, whether it's a special cosmetic or not. Sure, I like character creations and making weird looking heroes in character creation. This game doesn't have a character creation, you just have some power plates and that's it. And some cosmetics. But yeah, I don't feel motivated to play this game anymore than just to tell everyone what's in the new patch, what I like about it, the things I dislike about it, in my video tomorrow. It's not as compelling of a game still, even with the new end game. It is sad because this game is one of the games that over the past couple of years with the most potential, yet due to bad design decisions, all that potential is, let's say 90% of the potential this game has is wasted due to bad design decisions. But I'm not uninstalling the game, I'm gonna keep it, but as I suspected, I will install the game, I will make the video, and it's just gonna be it. This update for some people it will be worth reinstalling the game, but that's probably only for the hardcore grinders, for the hardcore collectors. If you're not a hardcore grinder collector, this game doesn't change much. Because it gets very repetitive, much more repetitive than the other repetitive games out there. It doesn't run well on my old machine, so sure, maybe if I had a 3080, 3070, 3090, it would have run better, but the thing is, my friends with 3070 and 3080 were constantly crashing, but that was before the Primal update, or was it during the Primal update? I can't remember. They were constantly crashing, and they weren't crashing on their 10 series cards before they upgraded to 30 series. I'm not sure if this update fixed the crashes, but the things that this update needed to fix, the progression breaking bugs where your character freezes, are still not fixed. The progression breaking bugs where you have to open your inventory and unequip your gear and then equip it, which in Soul pretty much means you have to die and fail the mission if you're doing tower and it happens mid-run, because you can't attack until you unequip your weapon. Those bugs still haven't been fixed, and I was hoping at least they would have fixed some of the annoying and bad bugs. Some of the bugs that would result in you having to restart and redo your run if you're so, if there isn't anyone to protect you while you unequip a weapon. And the one where you freeze is pretty much a bug where the only way to fix it is to die and respawn, because you're frozen in one spot and the only thing you can do is watch them kill you. Sure, those bugs only have happened in the tower, I haven't seen them happening outside of the tower. But the fact is they still exist, even if they don't happen often. Let's see. Ergon says this game is for those who never played better games. Even if you've played better games, what is better? First of all, what is better? Better is different for everyone. The same way pay to win is different for everyone. Better in what way? Better graphically? Because sure, okay, for graphics I gotta give it. This game is next gen in terms of graphics. But not everyone plays games for graphics. Better in terms of endgame? Torchlight only had one endgame. I still preferred it over this game, Torchlight 3. Even though it only had the boring Fuzzier, which I actually detested as endgame. I still prefer Torchlight 3 because it was more casual friendly, there was much more viable build diversity, and I was just constantly switching characters and builds and still enjoying the content I felt like doing. And I didn't need to reach the hardest content in Torchlight 3. Sure, I could get items with better Fuzzier challenge bonus, which is the biggest mistake in Torchlight 3, but I didn't feel the need to have such items because I didn't feel the need to go to the hardest levels. It was the same experience doing Fuzzier 60 as it was doing Fuzzier 250. So in that way it's still not better. For some people this game will be better than Torchlight 3 because it has 3 endgame modes and Torchlight 3 has 1. But for me it's not. Even considering this. But comparing this to Torchlight 3 is actually wrong in many ways. First of all, they're different types of looters. So me comparing those two games wasn't the best thing to do in the first place. But yeah, better is it's a weird word when we're talking about games, knowing everyone has different taste. The game definitely got better, but it also got worse since the last update, since the primal update. 1.5 steps forward, 1 step backward, so overall a half a step better. That's what it is. That's how I see it. Aragon says once you finish the story and get to max level, I completely disagree with this 100%. In Torchlight 3, that's actually where the real fun begins. The boring part in Torchlight 3 was reaching level 60. Reaching max level. That was the boring part. Oh no, dude, this guy is... He doesn't wanna... I'm not gonna let him make the monster stronger with just the two of us. We're not bothering with side quests if it's just the two of us. I don't know if he can handle it. It's gonna take forever. I'd rather get a quick legendary, guaranteed legendary, than risk it and not get a single guaranteed legendary. And because we tried to push something we can't handle. In Torchlight 2, leveling was the fun part. For me, leveling there is no game where leveling is the fun part for me. Maybe Guild Wars 2. Maybe in Guild Wars 2 leveling was the fun part, the first time you do it. And then when you start leveling out, you actually go and do the fast leveling with events in that one zone where everyone was just spamming the world events, the dynamic event whoops. So the first time you do it, maybe it's fun when you just go for 100% map completion. But there is no other game where I have felt fun where I felt I had fun while leveling up. That's the best way to reword it. But again, as I said, what's fun for me is different than what's fun for others. For me, the real fun begins when a game lets you have a ton of builds, not a single trash build, even the weakest build being able to do the hardest content, just much slower than the other, but still being able to do it in the right hands. Because in Torchlight 3 You can give the best build to someone who doesn't know how to play the game, and they're probably gonna get their ass kicked. But you can give the worst build to someone who knows how to play the game, and they would still be able to beat the game, to beat the Fazir. Sure, probably 5-10 times slower than the meta, than the boring Bane Train meta. But at least, yeah, even the trashiest of builds. Actually, in Torchlight 3 there is no such a thing as a trash build. There are bad builds, there are unoptimized builds, underpowered builds. But even they are not trash, because even they can complete the hardest content, Fazir 250-51. Whereas in this game, if you take the worst possible build one can make and tell the best player to go and do tower with it, it's gonna be maybe not impossible, but unreasonable, very, very unreasonable, to the point where if they somehow manage to do it, it would be just pointless. They release what? They release the days of the beta of... Wait, what? Please reword this. Are you asking if I'm gonna play Diablo 2? No. Unless someone gives me the game for free, I'm not gonna waste my money for something I'm gonna play for a few days and then rage quit because of bad game design. No thanks. Bad potion system, bad charm system, no respects as far as I can remember. Super slow leveling up to max level, having to redo normal, basically doing what was it called, Nightmare and Hell. It's boring. Why do I have to do the game again after I've beaten the story? Why can't I start the end game once I finish the story? Why do I have to go new game plus? That should be optional to someone who wants it. Leveling was fun in Diablo 2 when I was a teenager. If I were to go and play it now, I will ruin my memory. I will ruin my memory, and it takes forever. It takes forever to reach max level. Unreasonably long. I'm honest, I'm not gonna sugarcoat and put the pink tinted glasses of nostalgia. There are things that just didn't age well, and there are things that did age very well in the game. There are things that did age very well. The storage system, even though they're improving it and giving us much storage, they're not giving us plenty of much storage. They should have given us much more. The charm system, we should have a separate inventory for charms, but again, as Guaint once put it in my channel in the chat, he said that's why we have Diablo 4, for people who want things to be different. Diablo 2, I like how they're keeping it as close to the original as possible for the purists. I'm gonna wait for Diablo 4. I'm gonna leave Diablo 2 for the hardcore fans who want it the way they remember it, because the way I remember it now won't be good enough for me. Unless they give me the game for free, I'm not gonna waste my money for something I'm gonna play for 2 days before it becomes unbearable in terms of leveling and grinding. If I get a free copy, okay, I'll play it until I rage quit. I'll give it some time. But I know myself, and I know the game, and I know what's gonna be in the remaster compared to what I wished was in the master. That's why I'd rather save my money. I've already put a ton of money in games that ended up losing me money rather than making me money. And as a content creator that doesn't have the other job than content creation, I have to think, if I buy the game, can I make some money out of the content I make for that game? So for every thousand views, I get 1.5 to euro, roughly. So I gotta think: am I gonna make enough content to make investing into the game worth it? And sure, I can definitely make a lot of money from Diablo 2, making builds for Diablo 2, making content for Diablo 2 Resurrected. But I'm gonna be torturing myself playing the game. Mentally, it's just gonna be bad for me. Even though, see, if I was the guy that cares about what's more profitable, I would be playing and making Path of Exile builds and Diablo 3 builds, because those are the games where there's a ton of people watching every season, and every season I can just do minor tweaks to a certain build, and then boom, new content, and boom, again a lot of views. If it's a good build, if it's a build that people want to see the next version of that build after each patch. And hopefully Diablo 4 will be that game for me. Hopefully Diablo 4 will be the game where I can have, just like in Chaos Bane, different versions of my builds and making 2.0, 3.0, etc. And having multiple builds and just expanding my library of builds, and making all sorts of other content. But I don't see myself enjoying doing this for Diablo 2 Resurrected. As for Aragon, no one needs to do anything. What Aragon says is wrong. No one needs to do anything. Not even watch. I don't expect people to do anything, but I appreciate when people are watching, when people are watching my not just streams but the videos. Just watching my content is enough for me. As I mentioned, on average, I don't get paid by views, I get paid by people watching when there's advertisements without ad blockers. That's how YouTube works. And on average, including the viewers with ad blockers, between 1.5 to euro is for 1,000 views. So that should give you an idea how much a channel makes. Just from ads. Obviously there's other sources of income that are not ads, such as sponsorships, partnerships and stuff like that, but small channels like mine don't get those as options. Okay, salvage this. Those are kind of the same. I'm gonna salvage this. 85, 85, 85. Aiming duration, health recovery, salvage. And Swai Ace, what did they say? Swai Hero, yeah. Mr. Wama and the other guy, what his name, Extimus. There is knowledge if you have it, you're playing through Diablo 2 like it's a cookie eating with coffee. Yeah, I know, I've watched Mr. Wama. But again, it's still not fun. And Unagi earlier said, what games are worth for you to sink time into right now? I don't know. If there were any, I would have been sinking time into them. After Torchlight 3 got abandoned and bugged to the point where I had to reroll to offline because my online heroes got destroyed. To the point where they can't use their inventory, they can't access their skills, and me having to reroll to offline. After that happened, and after obviously, even if it's not official, Chaos Bane has been abandoned. I haven't found. I'm still on the lookout for a game that is worth sinking my time into. The game I was playing the last 2 days is amazing. Dreamscaper. I struggled to find negatives of the game, but it's a roguelike game. Not everyone likes roguelite games. It's not for everyone. I personally enjoyed it. It's one of the best roguelite games I've played recently. But one needs to like those games in the first place to enjoy it. But it definitely felt like every single minute or every single room I clear rewards me enough, and then I make some progress. And even if I die all the time, I still get some resources, and I still get stronger and stronger after each run, no matter how long or short the run was. The rap song with the streams. Wait, what? The rap song with the streams? What the? Sometimes I can't understand what people mean with the way they're wording things. Not sure why. But for me and Yabu, it's not about Yabu being difficult. Obviously, every game has meta builds that make it boring to play, and you can scratch your balls and play with one hand only if you want. Most games have such builds. Those are normally the most boring builds, at least to me. But it's not. That's not the problem I have with Yabu 2. The problem is how slow it is to reach max level. Why is there no full respecs for free? Why is the storage space so limited even in the remaster? Why are the drop rates so bad? Unless you're playing a mod, like back in the day there was Eastern Sun I used to play because of the good drop rates. What else did I mention earlier? Why is the charm system something that requires me to use my back storage, and why is there no dedicated charm storage, charm inventory like in Last Epoch with the 2 temps? Why is the potion system so terribly outdated, where you have to get them and buy them instead of just having a potion on a cooldown like Diablo 3 or Chaos Bane or a bunch of other games that use such a simplified yet powerful system? I mean, there are so many things I can name as of why. But again, as I mentioned, Diablo 4 is the game where we will see things, new things, different things. Diablo 2 is for the people who want the old experience with a new paint job, who want just Diablo 2 with better graphics and a little bit of quality of life here and there. I'm not one of those people, and that's why I'm gonna wait for Diablo 4 and hope it doesn't become a letdown like most of the games the past several years have been. One thing I'm not looking forward to in Diablo 4 is the PvP, and I hope I don't need to PvP to get certain items, that there aren't items locked behind PvP. PvE related items, sure. PvP items that give you PvP stats locked behind PvP is normal. We'll see. My biggest concern with Diablo 4 is how the PvP drops will play into PvE.
Its power tears at reality.
If it's gonna be Care Bear friendly or not. That's how it is.
Between worlds.
He said, wait, ah fuck, I saw it too late.
Only once all the dark tears are closed can we banish.
Aragon says, I wouldn't like the automatic what do you mean automatic potions?
Now go.
I just mean having a potion that's just on a cooldown, and only one. Maybe two, one for mana, one for HP. That's just there on a cooldown, that you don't have to get as a drop. And that you maybe can modify. For example, let's say you complete some story quests and then be able to... Actually, can I invite Ice Fox now? I guess I can't. Let's say you start with the most basic potion. Every 20, 30, 15 X seconds you can use it. And it heals you for X amount And then let's say you keep playing the story and then you unlock a potion that heals less but also has healing over time. You can choose which one you want. Then you keep pushing the story and then you get a potion that heals less than the basic potion but also gives you some resistances. Maybe all resistances plus X. Things like that. It's not that bad. See, you might even want to make it, instead of a potion, a healing skill. Don't make it a potion, maybe make it a healing skill. And let people decide which healing skill they want in their build. It's simple. It's simple. I've talked about this many times. Why instead of potion system it's better to just make a bunch of healing skills that players unlock as they progress through the story. And let them decide which healing skill fits their playstyle, their build. Make it part of the setup.
Look, a big
You're in game. I don't know if I can invite as well. Doesn't seem like I can, but my teammate left, it seems, or at least I'm not seeing their name.
have to seal it.
We can invite each other. I'm pretty sure I have you on Epic, so I can invite you. Just need to go here, invite a friend. He said he restarted the game. What? Oh, okay. I'm gonna send the invite until it happens. But yeah, forcing players to pick up potions or craft potions or having to buy potions is one of the worst things you can do to a potion system. You can agree or disagree with it. Everyone's free to have their own choice of how they want things done in a game. For me, that's the worst thing, where you have to get them as drops and rely on RNG, or have to buy them from the store, or have to craft them. Where you have a limited number of potions instead of just a simple cooldown. And again, it's much better if you instead of considering it a potion, consider it a healing skill. That way it makes sense why it's on a cooldown. Because it's not actually a potion, it's just a skill that heals you. Okay, I'm trying to invite. If it doesn't work, then you try to invite me. Maybe I have to restart the game as well. I have like half an hour. Let me restart the game because it's always been buggy. The friend invite stuff in this game has always been buggy. Alright, while it's loading, there's the piggy. Piggy? Sky? He doesn't want to look towards the camera. Alright, let's put him down. He's not happy being lifted. Ooh, look at how much fur. He's a fur machine. A fur factory. That's what he is. It's him. He's called Sky. I guess Sky is very neutral name. For example, there is this young Japanese skateboarder, or I guess she's American with Japanese descendancy, and it's competing for Japan in the X Games. That won Sky Brown. She won the gold medal in the 2021 X Games. So that's a case where a woman has Sky as a name, but I've seen other places where a man would have Sky as a name. So I guess it's a neutral game. By the way, Japan, they're very strong when it comes to some of the extreme sports like skateboarding, snowboarding. At least in the X Games, they have a lot of presence there. I mean, they won the Olympics. Was it Yoto Horigome? I still can't find a recording of the Olympics skateboarding event. I'm so bummed that fucking Eurosport didn't upload the full broadcasts. And I don't like watching. I don't like watching highlights. I want to see every person's run so I can know. But Yoto Horigome, or Yuto, was it Yuto Horigome? I think he has been robbed of a few medals in the X Games, and people were saying the opposite about. They're saying that he didn't deserve the medal in the gold medal in the Olympics. I haven't watched it, but most likely it's bullshit. He probably deserved it. You got it, but you don't know how to accept. Shit. Press I and then go to social. Over here. But yeah, I really love watching skateboarding, BMX, snowboarding. Sometimes I even watch the moto thing where they do some jumps and stuff. Not the one with WAPs and races. And Japan's definitely very good. They have one very strong Moto X, I think is motocross person as well that makes massive tricks. He invents never been. I forgot his name. Taka, was it Taka something? Did you accept the invite? Done. Okay. Let's start a queue with a random. Are we gonna do a full run or a quick run? Because I only have 25 minutes. I guess a quick run would be better. Without the side objectives. I mean, without going for a second legendary. Just single guaranteed legendary. So what we'll do is go get that first objective, bring it to the start, and after that defend. Normally there is an option where you go take the light, bring it to the objective, then go take another light, bring it to the objective. But we don't. At least I don't have time to do double light or triple light.
It is time to stand against the darkness.
Oh, he's using a crit build. Yeah, that's one of the best Valor plates, the crit boy. And it's very easy to sort out your build. The arrangement of the augments is very nice on crit boy. Chomp chomp. Wait, what? Who stunlocked me? Glitched out. Glitched out for me. Okay, finally unglitched. It wouldn't let me use my E attack. And they become invulnerable when they do those finisher moves. Those finisher moves are one of the most annoying things in the game. Both when you do it and when the enemies do it. Especially when you play in a team. Totally unnecessary fluff. Oh, make sure, Fox, if you haven't, make sure you interact with this and apply a curse. But if you haven't gotten any cursed items that you've salvaged, you might not be able to do it. You have to have salvaged one curse to, or unlocked, awakened a cursed item to get that curse in your curse storage. But yeah, in such cases you can just sacrifice one of those. And just guarantee yourself a cursed item.
We could use more light.
Let's see. Come on, come on. Well, they're not coming to us. Okay, these guys.
The darkness is too strong. A narrow escape.
Let me quickly get this. Okay, getting there. Boom. And bit by bit, we are getting this done. Wait, did this guy just explode on its own? I think it did.
Don't let the darkness consume you.
Ah, I was just a second away, half a second away from getting back on time. This was on me, I overextended. But it's fine, we don't lose anything as long as we don't use up all the resurrections. But again, I don't like one of the most stupid most stupid things in the game. One of the most stupid things in this game is the shared resurrections. Everyone should have their own resurrections, and when you die, you shouldn't die immediately, you should be downed. And others should have the option to revive you, to get you up in a few seconds before you actually get fully killed. But no, it's using one of the most boring and stupid way of handling getting destroyed, and sharing the revives across the whole team. Another terrible idea. Fucking genius idea, I guess. And they still haven't changed it. I guess they'll never change it. They're never focusing on the right things. Let's give them cosmetics rather than quality of life. Okay, good. And time to loot stuff. And that's with 14 minutes to spare. We can probably do another run. We can do another run like this, another quick run. Because this took like 15 minutes, so I've got like 15 more. Much better to do those quick runs rather than the long ones. That collision. Collision when looting. They still haven't made it so that there's no collision while looting. So yes, make sure to salvage one cursed item, any one cursed item, so you can, if you don't have, if that's your first time getting cursed stuff, so that you can sacrifice that one in the next run for a guaranteed cursed drop. I've got plenty, so I don't need to salvage. Dauntless. What does Dauntless do? If all your resistances are above 45%, you get 35% polarity attack charge speed and 72 polarized bonus damage. So this is for his build. The build that he's doing, that might be nice because he relies on polarities to reveal weaknesses. Choki says that's what I like about the stream. Wait, what? I don't know the context behind this, but okay. Did I say something that I forgot about? This was aimed towards, or is it a reply to an old Twitch comment? The last Twitch comment was, wow, long ago. Long ago. Oh, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is.
The darkness has breached reality.
Well, Twitch will give me extra money because they're doing some changes. They're doing some changes to their policies. To the subscription, Twitch subs prices will change. For different regions there will be different prices. And if I manage to stream a total of 130 hours
It is time, my champion.
this month, I can get a little bit, not much. Few beers worth of dollars for that difference. I'm not gonna try, but sure, longer streams would definitely be nice. I'm not gonna stop making content just so I can get that total amount of streamed hours. My content creation is a priority over the streaming. But sure, it's a nice bonus if it can happen.
A beacon.
I think it's confidential, so I don't think I can say how much it is. But yeah, Twitch are changing prices of subs based on region. And to equalize, to give you something like based on the difference and based on your channel stuff, etc. If one can reach certain amount of hours streamed during that month, they would get a little bit of a funding. Obviously bigger channels would get more, but yeah, I guess you get a few beers worth of the dollars. I can get a burger, a good nice burgers worth of the dollars, so that's one lunch or half a lunch, because most of the times one burger is not enough to fill your belly. Non-cursed legendary item, okay. Cursed rare item. Is it just cursed rare? This is cursed epic or legendary. Oh, I guess it depends on the curse you've sacrificed. So I can get rare cursed items, I guess. If you salvage a legendary, then maybe you can get a legendary or epic. I wish there was a guaranteed legendary. But it's legendary or epic. Epic or legendary. But wasn't it legendary guaranteed the first time I did it? Did they silently patch it? I have to rewatch my stream for my first run to see if it said a legendary or if it said epic or legendary. Okay. But yeah, sometimes when I'm not busy editing in the day, I could do 11, 12, 13 hours of streaming, either on one go or separated on 2 streams with a break in between. Other times I don't have more than 2, 3, 4 hours to stream. There are even cases where I would try a new game and dislike it and uninstall it before I've even reached the 2-hour mark. I don't have time for a long run, so we're gonna do a short run.
Don't let the darkness consume you.
Okay. Okay. What now? Boom. Boom. Swinging those hammers. And boom. I'm gonna save my Archon Fury for the mini boss. Because it's approaching. Now should be the mini bosses. And boom. Let's see the wood now. But yeah, this so far really is my favorite end game. It could get boring very quickly if you just like all the other end games. If you keep doing too much of it. And the fact that cursed items cannot be awakened during this content and you have to do the other type of content is not that great. I don't feel like doing some of the other content, but it needs to be done, I guess, to awaken those cursed items. Alright, I'll just quickly check the wood, but that wasn't the last run for tonight. It's 30 minutes past midnight sharp right now. First let's put some ascension points into, I guess, might. Mid-boss enemy damage, eh? Okay, that's all the points. Not that I would care much, but okay. That's gonna be it. Thanks everyone for stopping by. I'm gonna quickly show you the items just in case. Oh, Hecate's Inferno Hammer. Whenever you breach an enemy in a single hit, you can perform unlimited spectral takedowns for the next 5 seconds. Obviously 3 curses, which you can lift. I wanna see it. Can't I just inspect it without equipping it? Strange. I remember there being an inspect option. Maybe it needs to be equipped. Anything else new? Anything that I haven't seen? I'm just trying to show you before I go, in case there's something we haven't seen yet. Maybe there's gonna be a new augment we haven't seen. Tarnished Heart, I think we've seen that before, yeah. Austere Radiance, 70% shock power if you have 60% or more air resistance. This is nice. And I think we've seen this, Yeah, everything else we have seen. So this will be it. Thanks Trekwap on Twitch, YouTube and Trovo for watching, for stopping by. Keep it cool from me. If you're interested, my video about this patch will be tomorrow. It could be one video, it could be two. If it's two, I will separate them by paid content video and free content video. If I can fit them in one without it being too long, I will do that, because it's much more convenient to watch it in one go. But yeah, thanks again, keep it cool, and until next time.